Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live counters ticking up, so we should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is the Paradox Hour podcast, and we are here to, a couple of weeks late, wrap up the fall anime season of 2023.
It's kind of my fault, but you know.
It's fine, don't worry about it. I probably needed the extra time to make sure I could catch up on as much stuff as possible. Not everything.
See, yeah.
Yeah, not everything, because Kawagoe, I outright decided the last episode's not coming out until, I think, the 16th because of delays.
What?
Yeah. Not sure what happened there. Maybe the high school literary club that they got to do the writing didn't get the scripts in time.
That's so fucking funny to me. I'm sorry.
Like it was so amazing to just realize that. Wait, what the fuck? Like legit, it's Google, Wikipedia. Yeah, written by the Kawagoe School Literary Club.
That is amazing.
That's insane.
I mean, good on them. It's not a horrible show, but
Yeah, I mean, I guess that says a lot.
you know, to a certain extent, I'm like, huh, that makes sense. Now that I know about that, that makes sense. And I couldn't be bothered catching up on Bullbuster.
Understandable.
So those two are off the list, as well as other ones that have since finished. Though we do also have a couple of additions in the way of Scott Pilgrim and Zom 100's last 3 episodes.
He'll be fine.
But let us get going with the first show on the list. 16-bit sensation, Another Layer.
That was certainly an ending.
That was this went places I didn't expect.
God damn.
We got aliens.
Aliens?
You know,
Aliens.
check the production committee and see if Trigger's involved.
They didn't go to space. Well, they kind of went
Right.
to space, but not really.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, so yeah, because of Konoha's time fuckery, she fucked up the timeline and made it so that basically every Bisoujo game is made in the USA.
Alright.
Including the amazing beat of Fate produced in America.
Which, wow.
Certainly something.
Yeah, I almost used Western Saber as the screenshot, but decided against it.
Oh, that would have been perfect, though.
Yeah.
I can't imagine, I don't want to imagine the Confederates that they would use.
No. You don't understand. Like, Saber, like, the version of Saber that is the joke is just, like, super buff looking compared to, like,
80s,
the actual
80s
face.
action star buff.
Yes, basically, like an 80s action star aesthetic. Like, everything's super Americanized, so it's like, everyone looks like they're a fighting game character, basically. Or at least from what we see.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really wild.
So yeah, that's really something. Imagine screwing up the timeline that much. But
Yeah.
What's even
the show
funnier
is-
is that the reason that this happened in the first place. Sorry if I could just finish my thought here. Is the reason that this happened in the first place is because her video game was just that good that it basically ruined everything.
Yep.
That's like releasing Elden Ring in 1994.
Yep.
Like, jeez. But yeah, so luckily she reunites with what's his face? Glasses boy. I forget his
Mamoru,
name.
I think it was.
Yeah, Mamoru. And they concoct a plan to make a game that is almost as good in the past so that it can compete with it and not, destroy everything.
Yep. And that somehow fixes everything. Don't ask us how.
Yeah, they kind of gloss over that a little bit. I kind of see the logic there, but there are some particulars that weren't really covered. Because, like, what company was it released under? How did she manage that?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's.
There's a lot of logistical stuff that just does not get addressed at all.
Which which I think I guess is fine. It's not that important, but it's a little weird. But I guess they just had to get to their ending, so it's fine, I guess.
Speaking of the ending, I do wish there was like at least a slideshow or something over the credits, just telling us what happened with everyone.
Yeah, I would have liked that.
But alas.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you do, because I'm willing to bet at least one of them would have put money in a crypto.
Actually, the show is like very surprisingly pretty anti-AI.
They went out and talked about AI a little bit, which is crazy.
If only Studio Wit was watching that.
Don't remind us.
Look, it was only one time, and let's hope it was the only time.
I mean, Wit did the fucking Kizuna no Allele anime, which was like
Selling NFTs, I know.
Selling
but, hey,
NFTs,
guess what?
Probably AI positive as well.
Look, they weren't the only ones on that, so.
Let's just hope that whoever was doing that at Wit is nowhere near the new One Piece thing.
Yes, yes.
Also, there is this bit where the ultimate villain is, of course, an American corporate exec, which should surprise no one.
Yeah, it makes sense. You made the best game of all time, so we need to lock you up and have you make even more best games of all time.
Was it Red, White, and Blue Corp?
No, but that would have been funny.
That would have been really funny.
Did he have a bald eagle as a pet?
No, but I wish he did.
That would have been so.
Nah, he was just a blonde dude.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he was a douchebag.
Well, yeah, I mean, all those people were in these futuristic tubes, in this liquid type thing, and they had their minds connected to the computers.
We're just gonna download the creativity directly from your brain into these computers. You don't have to eat or sleep or do anything. That's not disturbing at all.
No, that's beyond fucked up.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, needless to say, this show went pretty wild in its last few episodes.
Yeah, it went off the rails. It was a fun ending.
No. I think it ultimately comes together just fine from a few things, but it works at what it was trying to do. So
yeah, for the most part, I just wish it was a bit more conclusive on what happened with the rest of the cast post ending.
Yeah, agreed. But aside from that, I think it did what it needed to do. Plus, it said "fuck AI," so that's pretty cool.
That's definitely a bonus.
That's always good.
I was worried because when AI was first mentioned, I'm like, oh no, which way is this gonna go?
I had that same reaction. Please don't do this. Please don't.
Mamoru says that AI is used in a lot of modern games, which makes them all garbage. So it's oh, okay, thank God. I mean, still dystopian future, but still, thank God they acknowledge it's garbage.
Coming down on the right side of the of what kind of quality that results in.
Yes. Phew. But yeah, overall, pretty solid show. I enjoyed this, and it's pretty unique in its premise, and there's some good references to, both modern and old VNs as well. So which
again,
is cool.
that fucking fate thing was just so fucking funny.
Yeah.
My God.
Also, how dare Konoha play Fate Go? How dare you?
I play Fate Go number.
I know. How dare you?
You know what? Fair. I'll take that one on the
I'm
chin.
not gonna act like I have much room to talk because I'm gotcha trash too, but still.
Yeah, you play the Starlight Gotcha, don't you?
I play a few gotchas. I don't play that one that much anymore, but it's still on my phone.
I thank
Yeah.
God that I managed to get out when I did.
Save yourself.
I spent
Save yourself while you
I spent
can.
too much money on that doomed Black Clover gacha from a few years ago.
Rip.
No. That.
To be
God.
fair, it was compounded by the fact that I was playing it like right as the pandemic started and lockdown happened, so I was trapped inside with not a lot to do.
Yeah.
So
Unfortunately, a lot of gotchas died during the pandemic.
So I was.
Yeah, there
actually,
was the Sinfigure Gotcha, there was the Monica Gotcha, there was the Princess Connect Gotcha, all of which I played and all of which died. At least
And
localizations.
only the English versions, although the
Yeah.
Japanese version of Symphogear is also dying too. But
That is unfortunate.
But yeah,
that completed its story and everything, so it ran its course.
But yeah,
That's good.
it didn't mean that I had the schedule capable of going, yeah, I'll spend some time playing this today.
We should probably move on before we get sidetracked further
yeah.
into Gotcha Hell.
Yeah, we can talk more about gotcha later.
Moving on then to
Ominous!
the 100 girlfriends who really, 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 really love you. I do count
This
that
game
out
probably
on my
get a gotcha.
hand every time.
Honestly, it could be, but you'd have to play as Rentaro with all the derangedness that entails.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I'm sure some people could pull that off, but most people can't.
Honestly, this series could potentially work well as a gotcha.
It could. Also, like, people have calculated how long this series could potentially run for, and there's, like, people suggesting that could go for, like, straight up, like, 16 plus years, based on how many it's gotten to at this point. I believe the manga's at 27 last I checked.
If nothing else, I do commend the author for being committed to that 100 girlfriends thing.
They are committed to the bits, like,
Yeah,
straight up.
I respect it. I
It is
respect the
impressive.
grind.
But this is very buck wild. As I said in the end of year wrap up, this is basically the reconstruction of harem rom-coms, in that it fully advocates for, like, hey, just go. The poly route is just as viable as any route in which just one person wins, and it is important to take that into consideration. And if you are going to, go all in on it. But yeah, there's just some ludicrous stuff in this. Like, the sixth girlfriend is the mom of one of the first girlfriends, which is just absolutely wild.
FBI, open up.
I knew someone was going to say that.
Yeah,
It does.
Honestly,
seem a
the show
little
is so
weird.
insane, I don't really begrudge it on that.
yeah.
If it were a more grounded show, I'd probably be a lot more disturbed than I am, but this is just too insane to really...
Yeah, what kind of saves it from stuff like that is the fact that it is just so off the wall. So
It is an absurdist gag comedy. I don't think anything more grounded could pull that off without being, gross.
Yeah,
So again, like, its genre definitely helps it in that regard.
yeah.
Also, there's, of course, the whole thing of the individual girlfriends developing friendships amongst each other, and perhaps even more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, friendships. Yeah, very strong friendship they have there.
I picked that screenshot specifically because of that joke. But yeah, the gags are all so fucking funny in this too. Like, it's just I always laughed at least a few times per episode. It's just a fun time. But yeah, I would highly recommend it to anyone who, like, is happy to have an absurdist gag comedy take on the harem genre that just goes all in on, hey, let's go the poly route this time.
Yeah, I respect a show that does something like that. Not my cup
Yep.
of tea, but I respect it.
Mm-hmm. We should probably move on, though.
Yep.
Moving on then to a returner's magic should be special.
Excuse me. So this one has finally this one's getting a season 2, which is interesting.
Uh-oh.
And I believe this is an adaptation of a webtoon manhwa. I could be wrong though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
We're getting more of those getting anime adaptations. Because I believe Raeliana was also an adaptation of a manhwa.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
So we're slowly but surely getting more of those, especially solo leveling airing in the winter season.
Yeah?
But yeah, this one's pretty good. We got the whole bit of our Protags party succeeding in the tournament and getting themselves to the Elite Single Rankers Club, despite being, you know, commoners in a school that is, like, super fucking classist. But they still get their effort recognized because they undeniably show that they are, you know, really fucking good and able to reach that level. Which is, you know, always a fun way of showing showing assholes up. But yeah,
Naturally.
I am blanking on names right now. It's been this was one of the earlier finales of the season, so I'm really blanking on the names.
I feel ya. I'm bad with names too.
Yeah. That right. But yeah, Azez's team, her team loses and well, doesn't lose fully, but they're like a runner-up in the finals. So, but she ultimately decides to ditch her old team because they're run by, you know, a classist douchebag, and she ends the season joining Dazir's team, which is neat. And I am very interested to see where it's going. The last few episodes are actually a different arc entirely that just basically have Dazir and his team go on their first mission, basically. And the season ends with them about to embark on another mission, which could be very interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of this. I am glad this got a second season.
Do we know when it's coming out?
I don't know. Let me check right now. No. Nothing yet.
Figures.
Honestly, my bet is that it's about, like, 6 months at minimum out from now, if not, like, a full-ass year or more. It's hard to go, when you have an announced sequel, usually it's within a year or so of the end of the previous season, but it's hard to say for sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's more. Yeah, no, I'm glad this got a sequel. It could be quite fun seeing more of this.
Alright. Let's move on then to the Apothecary Diaries.
Show is so good.
Yeah.
So I'm now very much a filthy source material reader for this.
Oh yeah, that's right. How dare you?
I am fully caught up on the currently available light novels.
You wasted no fucking time.
Yeah.
I'm a quick reader, and they weren't that long.
They are light novels, so...
Only like 250 to 300 pages-ish each.
Yeah, that is generally how they amount to.
But
Anyways,
yeah.
Mao Mao got fired.
Rip.
Yeah, because she and Jinshi don't know how to fucking communicate.
Yeah, they're social idiots despite their respective geniuses in other fields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, some hints about Jinshi's parentage.
Yeah, there's the implication that, or at least like the possibility that Jinshi is not the son of the previous emperor, but actually the son of the current emperor who got switched at birth with, yeah. Which it would explain why Jinshi looks so fucking much like Aduo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I noticed I caught onto that, the resemblance, like, as soon as she showed up, like, damn, she looks a lot like Jinshi. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's very interesting.
But if they got swapped, does that mean Jinshi is currently considered the,
It's considered the Imperial Brother right now, I believe.
Yeah.
Which would explain his position and status.
Explains his
Yeah.
position. Starts to raise questions about his potential eunuch status as well.
I am very willing to bet that he is definitely not a eunuch.
But
Also,
Mao continues to make the assumption.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mao, her face game continues to be on fucking point.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
perfect. I mean, Jinshi had his moments when
Like when
Gyokyo kept messing with him, which was great.
And also when he very easily misunderstood what Mao was telling him about her trip outside the rear palace. That was funny. He just blue screened so fucking hard.
Mm-hmm.
That bit was very funny. Yeah, that whole bit of Mao returning and helping solve a case was also really neat.
Mm.
Very interesting stuff there. Shows how shitty it is to be a woman in this society, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
The show
Like,
definitely
good
isn't
God.
shying away from that.
Mm-hmm. Like, it is very, like, very, very blunt and straightforward about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not just a woman, but also somebody of a lower class.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, that was part of what spurred on that lack of communication at the end of the call.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love how court rules and etiquette and shit makes people not able to speak their mind to people of a different social status. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Yeah, it's not great.
it is not.
No.
Yeah, no, I do I do also like Mao's relationship with the workers at the brothel as well. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's really cute. I like it.
I do also just find it hilarious that like Mao just brings in her escort and he immediately gets just like what's it? Just like gets to spend a night with one of the top ladies at the brothel, and the head of the brothel is like, "Hey, Mao, you're paying for this still."
Mm. It was a worthwhile bribe to a certain extent.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then she wound up paying it anyways, so
Yeah.
Mao was probably worked out for Mao in the long run.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, Lee Haku is going to be sucked dry, but
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I mean, he's very clearly smitten with was it Frieren, right?
Frieren, yeah.
Yeah. Now that should be I'm sure he's more than happy with the trade-off.
I think Frieren probably is as well.
Oh yeah, no, I think Mao says at one point that she likes buff guys, and well, he's quite buff.
Yeah.
But yes, it's very good stuff. And do you want to talk about some of the stuff that's aired in the Winter Core, or you want to save that for the 3-episode check-in?
I mean, I haven't watched it, but obviously I've read it, so I don't
Yeah, you
necessarily
know,
mind.
you been new. How about you, Nmbr? Have you watched it?
Yeah, I'm caught up currently. So
Same. So the episode that aired today was very funny.
It was
Yes.
it was the sex ed, wasn't it?
It was a sex
Yes.
ed.
Yeah,
Poor
no,
Lishu.
Poor Lee Shu. It's so funny. It's so
Oh.
funny.
it's hilarious.
So great. You have the different reactions from
I love
all of them. Like Gyoku is just like chuckling a little bit, and then poor Lishu is just absolutely overwhelmed.
Yeah.
The new lady just seems super disinterested, and of course, Li Hua is just like, oh my, oh dear.
Li Hua's interested, but is like, I don't know if I should be interested, but I am.
Yes, exactly.
Just the fact that they got Mao Mao to do it is just so funny.
It's so funny. And
It
what's
is
even
so-
funnier is that it makes sense, even though that seems really out of character for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she was raised in a brothel. She probably does know quite a bit about it, even if she doesn't like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
the funny thing.
Also, I'm gonna say now, I think I actually prefer this new cause OP to the first one.
Really?
Yeah.
I like the first OP better, but that's just me.
I haven't decided which I like more yet.
I just
To be fair, I've only seen the second one twice, so.
Yeah.
I just think it represents the show better.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I can see that. Regardless, I do think that the first core's OP was very good.
No, it's still good, but yeah.
Regardless, we've been talking about this for almost 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it for another 10 minutes.
I don't think we have the time to do that.
We
Probably
can make
not.
time.
Anything else? No, just that Gyokyo just absolutely trolling the shit out of Jinshi is great.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's
The cast is really
Oh.
good.
so funny.
What did the two of you think about Feng Ming?
Oh, that was interesting stuff there for sure.
Yeah.
Like her
Oh,
her
and-
motivation was pretty ugh.
Mm. Also, the fact that Mao Mao's dad, Luomen, worked at the rear palace.
Yes, interesting detail.
He never thought to mention that.
No, he didn't. Odd that.
Also, the fact that he explicitly told Mao Mao that she couldn't touch corpses, because she would just end up grave robbing.
Yeah.
I do like that little bit of poison in Mao Mao. Just like she is a little bit sociopathic here and there, just a wee bit.
Mm.
But yes, we should probably move on before we spend another 10 minutes talking about this show.
Alright. Let's move on then to Berserk of Gluttony.
Reed is kind of hot.
Not inaccurate.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah, he's kind of hot. I'm just saying.
No, you're good. You're good. You're not out of
Yeah.
line saying it.
Yeah. But yeah, Fate manages to save Roxy from becoming a monster, so that's pretty cool.
Well, save Roxy from being murked by a bunch of monsters, more accurately.
Well, yeah, but still, she was meant to, basically be used as a tool of destruction. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, and she learns that Fate is corpse. So,
Yeah, that was good. I appreciate
Yeah.
that. I do also appreciate that Roxy actually, helped pull him back from losing himself,
mhm,
rather than just sitting there doing nothing
yeah,
or getting sidelined.
yeah, or just crying the whole
Mhm.
time.
Definitely better that that wasn't the case.
I do like how the I forget the name of the creature, but the girl that was originally in the big creature that Fate slayed before. I forget the name of it. Like the
I forget too.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The girl that was used as the vessel for the creature. She's been protecting him this whole time. I like that.
Yeah, that's a neat detail.
Yeah, especially since he felt guilty over eating her soul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But she's been lending him a hand.
I do find it interesting that the final villain of the arc, the final arc, wound up being the weapon itself possessing somebody.
Yeah. What the fuck was his name?
Envy, I believe.
That's the weapon's name. What was the character's name?
Northern, I think. Or something
Northern.
like that.
Yeah, Northern. That's right. It was a stupid name.
Rip that guy, I guess.
Yeah,
Couldn't be
rip
me.
that guy.
Oh well, whatever. No big deal.
Uh.
Yeah, I do love the solution that to that weapon that just yeet.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, I this show was a pleasant surprise. It is kind of just, trash, but it's surprisingly decent
It's
trash.
fun, edgy trash.
Yeah.
Also, apparently the light novels are coming to an end.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's only 8 volumes,
Oh, wow.
which is not that bad for a light novel series, honestly.
Yeah, 8 volumes. Okay. Then good, it gets a nice complete story instead of just dragging on forever.
Yeah.
Cool, then maybe this will get a complete adaptation one day.
Maybe. I don't think we got a second season announced, though, unfortunately.
Nah, not yet. Well, if
Very
it does happen,
unfortunate.
I'll watch it. I this well
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, it was a pretty fun show.
Yeah.
Nothing super fancy, but still a good time.
Yeah. This is a pretty decent season for some power fantasy trash.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll talk about the even better power fantasy trash later.
We have a few, yeah.
Yeah, we got a few. But yeah, overall, surprisingly solid.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on then to the horror sensation that is Dark Gathering.
Oh boy. Those last couple haunts were just, yeah.
Yeah. It was a weird. I didn't expect them to end the season with the school thing, but it worked. I think it worked fine. At first, I was like, why you step away from the cool shit? But no, I liked it a lot.
It was
actually.
good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel really bad for that teacher, though.
Oh yeah. It's really unfortunate.
Really
Kids are-
shit situation.
Kids can be monsters.
Kids can be real fucking monsters.
Yeah.
Especially kids who are just like,
Sociopaths.
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, apparently,
was also-
spirits have been going around possessing people and just taking them over completely.
Yeah, that's not disturbing at all.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, there's that, and then there's the old Watergate one was also disturbing as hell.
Oh, that was fucked up.
Yeah, no, that kid's backstory is just absolutely fuck that kid's stepmom.
Yeah, that stepmom was beyond monstrous. Jesus Christ.
Speaking
That
of beyond
poor
monstrous,
kid.
yeah. Speaking of beyond monstrous, the Corson's pupil was also a fucking vile person.
Yeah, that's
Seriously,
a shame.
That's a really shitty thing to do to someone out of petty jealousy, basically.
I expected the courtesan to just be terrible, but no, she was a decent person. It was her pupil that fucked everything up.
Yeah. Again, really shitty thing to do out of just, petty fucking jealousy. And that's it. Like, all the motivation for that.
Well, she suffered for it.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Yeah, creepy shit in this show. But
it's a very effective horror show.
Yeah, it is, and some of these ghosts are really fucking cool. That kid can do some cool shit.
Mm-hmm. And so can the person.
I'm not gonna be able to eat meatballs again for a while.
Oh yeah, no.
Well, with that, are you ready to move on?
I think so. I really want another season of this. And they kind of tease it a bit at the end, but it's nothing solid yet. So
I think
from what I can tell, from what I've heard,
last week we're about 2/3 of the way in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of the currently released manga, so it'll be a while before we get more, probably.
Mm.
I believe it's a monthly series, though, so it does have longer chapters.
Yeah.
Unless they just do what Bungo Stray Dogs did and just get ahead of the manga, which is insane, but that's not impossible.
Bungo Stray Dogs didn't get ahead of the manga, it just caught up to the fucking manga.
No, it got ahead of the manga.
Oh, it did? Oh,
it
dang.
did. It finished the arc before the manga did, and the manga still hasn't finished the arc.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's insane. But yeah, so it's not. It's incredibly unlikely, but not impossible.
Huh.
But we'll have to wait and see.
Anyway, let's move on to Phantom Solitaire's Wild Ride, which is Dead Mount Deathplay Part 2.
Phantom Solitaire is great.
Phantom Solitaire is fucking amazing.
Yeah, this show is just absolutely off the rails. Like you said, it does end somewhat abruptly, but at the same time, like, it's probably the best ending point they'd get to for a while, given like the setup for what's to come.
Probably, yeah.
There's a lot of pieces that have only just begun to be played.
Oh yeah, but it was a pretty solid end point. We get to see some of the royal court right there, which is pretty cool. Friggin' giant spider lady.
Oh yeah, no, that one. They have fun designs.
Yeah.
They have very fun designs. But yes, it's kind of insane, like, just the bullshit that goes on to build up to the end of the season.
Yeah, I think the author's really good at just, creating all these separate parties and just building to a larger narrative that kind of just comes together. It didn't completely come together here. It partially did, but it's getting close to that.
I think the author is really good at what I like to call action figure storytelling, which is when you get just a bunch of characters and smash them together and see what happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is really good stuff.
Yeah, like I did say, yeah, it ends kind of abruptly. We need more.
We do,
because like the greater story here, it's only just started, and yeah, it just ends. It just stops.
Which makes you very curious as to what's going to happen next.
Some of the things these characters could do is also just crazy in general. Even the ones that don't have magic powers can do crazy shit.
Oh yeah, no, the crazy bullshit is very interesting. Absolutely buck fucking wild.
Yeah. But I think that's just about everything.
We did talk about this quite a bit last on the end of year stream.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good stuff in the ending. I do like that that Polka winds up befriending Civil and his or I don't know if befriending is the right word, but manages to subdue Civil and his pals.
They reach an understanding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious as to where that'll go.
But I do like how the bonds that Polka has made throughout the series so far is pretty much brought to the forefront at the end there, and that's
yeah,
just
that's
nice.
good. That's really
some good old power of friendship stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's so much that'll be interesting to see further developments of, but like, I need another season of this.
Yeah,
I need more.
Yeah. I think that's just about everything.
More or less.
Okay, moving on then to the Demon Sword Master of Excalibur Academy.
So this one had an interesting conclusion of basically so I don't know if I got to the conclusion. So this is basically 3 arcs, as is common in light novel adaptations, where it's 4 episodes per arc. The second arc basically ends with the protagonist and his allies successfully defending a defending a princess and a battleship full of civilians from being held hostage. And the third arc has them going on a hunt to deal with a basically a kaiju thing that is may or may not be the reincarnation of Leonis's goddess. But it's also possible, and in fact even probable, that the kaiju thing was not the reincarnation, as it were. But yes.
So they didn't kill God.
No, they just killed a facsimile of a god, basically.
That's lame.
Weak sauce stuff.
Yeah,
Yes.
Come on. Where's a real god?
Oh, maybe. Somewhere else. But yeah, what's also interesting is that there's involved in this is a character who is basically a warrior from Leonis's time who travels forward in time to deal with the threats of the goddess and her minions. Leonis and the warrior don't really meet up with each other at all at this point, but there's seeds planted that could happen in the future, which, you know, would be less annoying if the show actually had a definitive continuation going on, but it is what it is. Highlight of the show can continue to be the silly maid and the dog, though, as is all too common in that kind of scenario.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this was still a fun enough time. I wouldn't rank it particularly highly, but I still think it was enjoyable.
Oh god, it's Passione.
Honestly, not too bad by their standards. It was honestly kind of tame by Passione standards. But yeah, no. I enjoyed it.
Looking at it, the only thing they've really done season 2s of is Harm in the Labyrinth of Another World and Higurashi.
Yeah, I don't expect more of this. I do feel though that This is probably one of the weaker shows I finished in the fall. I wouldn't say it's the absolute weakest, but it's on that level. Still not as bad as some of the stuff I dropped, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, should probably move on, because we have a lot of shows to cover.
Let's move on to our first big sequel. It is Dr. Stone New World Part 2.
Aw, yeah.
So yeah, I basically watched the entirety of this last half of the season dubbed with my mum.
Neat.
As a result, I don't 100% remember exactly what happened. What episode did we leave off on again?
The final episode, wait, you mean,
On the fucking whatchamacallit, mid-season check-in.
let me look, because I'm trying to remember. Where is Dr. Stone on here? Fuck me. Oh, there it is. So, I believe we left off with, them just beginning their, whole endeavor to take down, Ibarra's regime.
Oh,
So I think it was episode 16.
Yeah, I think I remember, because I think we talked about how the episode ended with everyone reaching the Perseus.
Yeah, I think that was episode 16 then.
Yeah.
So yeah, there were still half a dozen episodes left in the season at that point.
Indeed. Obviously we had, Hyoga coming back, which was cool. Yo nearly being the hero. Nearly.
And then fucking it up.
Yeah. And then the final showdown between Ibarra and Senku. Obviously with Ryusui
coming in clutch.
Coming in clutch, yeah.
As he often does.
And the eventual, well, first they're going to space.
Space.
Naturally.
The one place where that capitalism hasn't infected.
For now.
Yeah, for now. Certainly that won't be the case when Ryusui gets up there. But also, Tsukasa has finally been revived.
Yeah, that's really neat.
Return of the King.
Dun 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 dun.
And now the crew is setting sail for the greatest country on Earth, America.
America.
You said it. You said it, not me.
For corn.
Corn. But yes, very, very excited for that.
Corn arc. Let's go.
Corn arc.
Yeah, I would still say the season has probably been, the best since that second half of season 1.
Yeah, I would agree.
All those moments, I'm counting the first core in this as well, Ginro and Kohaku being petrified. First everyone being petrified on the boat, and then the two of them getting petrified, Senku versus Ibarra and that final win. The latest soul-crushing Byakuya flashback. And those two moments in that final episode of reviving Tsukasa and then the recreation of the petrification scars.
Yep.
And some of these are moments that I think probably worked a little bit better in the manga, if only because I feel like the manga lingered a bit more on them, but the anime still does them well.
Yeah, that's the thing about this adaptation. I don't think it's amazing, but it does pretty much everything it needs to do.
Yeah.
And if you experience Dr. Stone this way, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But I will say to check out the manga, if nothing else, for Boichi's incredible art.
Yeah, Boichi is a fucking phenomenal artist.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this anime does a pretty good job at what it needs to do.
Yeah. And certainly this season, they've done their best with the art. Because, yeah, Ibarra's looked fucking creepy a lot of the time.
But he did.
But yeah, let's move on then to another sequel. We've got a few in a row. It is The Eminence in Shadow Season 2.
Shit was so good.
Stop the wedding.
Yep. Also, Sid getting isekai'd back home is just a phenomenal plot twist.
Yeah. Sid just gets desekai'd.
Resekai'd.
Yeah, desekai'd or resekai'd, whatever you want to call it. Something fucked up Earth, apparently, because we don't know what the hell happens, but apparently things are looking really rough.
Yeah, shit's gone sideways, looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, don't know what the hell's going on, but I think there are cyborgs and weird technology going on.
And some sort of apocalyptic thing seems to have happened. I don't know.
Yeah. Of course, Sid just pops in like, alright.
Time to fuck shit up!
Yeah. Which, he just basically, saving the same girl from episode 1, as well as beating up one of the same guys from episode 1.
That was funny.
So it comes full circle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also,
the
whole arc was really good, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I love the whole arc. I think it did wonders for Rose's character, and especially at the end with the ring having the recording of her father. I think that was fantastic.
That was really cool.
Yeah. And Sid have absolutely no idea what the ring was for.
He just fucking stole it.
Yeah, he just took the ring because it was a cool ring.
But yeah, it's rest in piss, perv-ass hat.
And Rose's shitty mom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that scene where she found out was just so fucked up.
Yeah. Really fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I do like the scene where she dies, because she's just sitting there, like, at the wedding. It's like, is it over yet? And she's not, like, paying attention to anything that's going on. She just gets her head cut off.
Yep. What a terrible mother.
Terrible person, really.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Of course, and then, of course, Sid takes on, I think it was called, was the beast called Ragnarok?
The beast was called Ragnarok, the night dude was Mordred.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Mordred's voiced by Dio, so that's neat.
Oh, fucking course he is. God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. And, Sid completely demolishes Ragnarok, because of course he does. And then Mordred does some weird magic bullshit. I think he takes one of the drugs that we've seen before that turned.
Yeah, he takes drugs
Yeah.
and fuses with I think part of Ragnarok or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then he and Sid fight in space for a little bit, but of course Sid's just playing around, and
Mm-hmm.
and then he does the whole atomic thing, and it was really cool. Because he's so.
Oh
cool.
my god, he's so goddamn cool. Oh wait, I
He's-
think.
Hmm?
Yes, I do have it.
Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool!
Thanks, Nick. Anyways. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. And yeah, at the end, weird black hole or whatever opens up, and sends Isekai back to where he came from, and some sort of apocalypse is going on.
Oh yeah, if you pay attention to the whatchamacallit, if you watch the Kagejitsu shorts,
Mhm.
you also see whatchamacallit, Beta was also dragged along for the ride.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
I have to go back and watch those because I only watched some of them. I forgot to watch
Yeah.
all of them. I'll do that later
Yeah.
today.
Beta got yoinked along, so she's also going on the trip to Sid's homeworld.
Oh,
So that'll be fun.
That'll be fun, yes. And this is presumably the plot of the movie, which
Yes.
is also apparently anime original. So that'll be,
No, the
that'll be
movie-
cool.
Movie wouldn't be an anime original, would it? Or is it
Yeah.
canon?
It's an original story apparently.
Huh. So are they
Uh,
going to just do like the canon of the actual light novel in like another season or what?
I'm presuming that's it. I don't know. I don't know 100% for sure that's anime original. I just remember when I in the announcement tweet there was like an all original story, or it said something like that. So
I'm gonna look right now.
yeah, because episode 1 is anime original, right?
No, episode 1 takes from volume 4, the beginning of volume 4.
Hmm.
So apparently the movie's going to cover the second half of volume 4.
No, I
Or
mean
is this-
episode 1 of season 1.
Yeah, episode 1 of season 1 is like part of season 4. Is from volume 4 of the light novel.
Really?
Yeah,
That's weird.
yeah. They put it in there probably just as like just a sample of Sid's pre-isekai life.
I don't know, cause like that doesn't make sense. Cause I'm reading the light novel and that's not there. I don't know. But I haven't gotten to
I-
volume 4 yet, so I can't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess I'll fight. I'm reading it, so I guess I'll find out eventually. Anyways.
You will.
Yeah. Either way, cool plot. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, I'm very hyped, yes.
Yeah.
Hopefully it gets a fairly early release here in the West, because I'd be super fucking annoyed if
Yeah.
we have to wait a full fucking year.
Yeah. Let's hope Sentai Filmworks doesn't forsake us.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've been okay usually, but
Yeah.
we'll see. They know how popular this shit is. They're
This is a
aware.
cash cow for them, I'm sure.
Yeah. Even though it's weird because Crunchyroll publishes the mobile game, even though they don't have the anime.
It's so
Really
fucking
weird. Really weird, but yeah. So I guess we'll see. I hope we get it within a reasonable time frame, but you know how anime movies are.
Yep.
Yeah. But I think that's all for Eminence this time.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, also, it's cool that the last episode was called Highest. I think that's
Yes,
great.
and they played the first OP for it, which is
Yep.
just chef's kiss.
Yes.
All right. Moving on then to the Faraway Paladin, the Lord of Rust Mountains.
They have successfully slain Le Dragon after a long and grueling battle.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, the dragon fight's pretty good actually. unfortunately, there were a lot of better fights this season, so it was not going to get into my awards, but still a good fight. And yeah, the Al achieves his destiny and becomes the new king of the dwarves and all that, and Will has successfully done a heroic thing and the big hero thing of slaying a dragon. Also, it turns out that that the one god of undeath is a goddess of undeath and is in love with Will. And there's also the implication that Gracefield, his patron goddess, may or may not be interested in him that way as well. So that's fun.
That feels like a conflict of interest.
Yes, it does. Stagnate is someone that Will does not really have fond feelings for, though. But yeah, so they defeat the dragon, they all head back, stopping by a few places on the way to say their goodwills and all that, and thank people for housing them along the way. And season ends with Will telling a story to some young adventurers. I believe this adapts the third and fourth novels of the series, and I think there's one or two more that have been published since, but I'm not sure.
Was it a story about how his life got turned upside down?
No, unfortunately not.
I see what you did there.
Also, I was kicking myself for not noticing this beforehand, but this arc has some clear inspiration from The Hobbit.
Oh.
What with the dragon basically being Smaug,
Yeah.
and Al basically being a less toxic, less greedy Thorin. Which is neat. I do like good references to good pieces of literature. Because it's not a full-on ripoff, which is definitely a positive. But there's definitely a reference there. I was kicking myself for not noticing earlier. Yeah, no, it's good. I did have a good time with this one, and I really appreciate the character development and that Will and his companions go through.
Good. Moving on.
It does help that this... I know this is technically an isekai, but you wouldn't be able to tell from any of the elements. Like, it's basically a non-factor.
Moving on, though, to Frieren Beyond Journey's End. Frieren just vibing there.
Yeah.
I love Frieren's faces.
She's just hanging out with her new lesbian friends.
Yep. She's just acting as the mom. And trying to... she's being the mom friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, starting a new arc. This is fun.
Yeah. Good old magic exam. Everyone loves one of those.
Oh, yeah.
They gotta capture a bird that can fly at like the speed of sound or whatever.
No, it breaks the sound barrier.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Well, that's just alright then.
Yeah.
Was that a Doctor Who reference there, Jack?
Yes, I've seen the meme so many times that it kind of stuck in my brain.
Good.
But yeah,
If you want,
the
I could
stuff
probably
before
get
that
it.
was really good too, though. Like, we had the bit with, Frieren and, looking for Himmel's ring after she dropped that, which was really sweet, and also Himmel basically proposing to her with it was a very neat bit.
Yeah.
And she is just totally fucking oblivious to the implication.
Yeah, she does not get it.
Poor Himmel.
Oh, poor Himmel.
He's such a good dude, though. Because we also get the bit of...
He was such a good dude.
Yeah.
He's
We
dead.
also get
As this show likes to remind you.
yeah. We also get the bit revealing that he is not in fact the chosen hero, but defeated the Demon King anyways because he's just that much of a Chad.
Yeah.
Just absolute boss move.
Yeah.
Yeah. We also said hi to Sign and bye to Sign.
Yeah. I like Sign a lot. I'm gonna miss him.
Sign was really good. I do hope he comes back at some point. I think I mentioned this in the end of the year thing.
Characters that did actually come back a little sooner than expected. Kraft.
Yeah, Kraft popping up for cameo was neat.
Yeah.
Don't know if
I
we'll
like
see him
Kraft.
again, but that was really neat.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff we already talked about the last time.
Yeah.
Like, what was it? That bit with Stark and Stark basically impersonating a nobleman's dead son at said nobleman's request, and then he has that really sweet dance with Fern, which was really nice.
Yeah.
God, like there's so much good nuance in the character acting with this.
Mm-hmm. Also, Sign just saying, just date already.
That was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
He just like very easily cottons onto it.
Yeah.
I do like Sane being basically the adult in the room.
Yeah,
Despite-
because you know Frieren ain't gonna be the adult in the room.
Oh yeah, the bit where Frieren tries to charm him with a by blowing a kiss, and it's like, what are you doing? While Stark and Fern are like, Frieren, that's dangerous.
Frieren's too powerful.
She is. I mean, she took out Himmel with it, so clearly you know it's strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frieren
one
is-
little bit that I do like is at the magic exam they're going like, there's this powerful mage from X and this powerful mage from Y. They look at Frieren, who's that? I don't know.
I don't know. She looks kind of tough though, but I have no idea who the hell she is.
I don't know, I've never heard of her.
It is kind of weird to me that no one recognizes her, despite her being like one of the heroes party from way back that defeated
Yes.
the Demon Lord.
Some people do, but
Most people don't, and it's weird to me that like no one realizes it.
I mean, how
Yeah, it
long
is a
has
little
it been
weird.
since then?
Like 80 years almost.
yeah.
Because yeah,
There are statues of the heroes party here and there. Not specifically this location, but like around the world in some places. So it's
you think they'd at least recognize their names?
yeah.
I don't know. It's just odd to me that Fern doesn't have a bit more renown. Maybe she's just purposely keeping on the down low. I don't know.
Oh yeah, but I don't know.
Alright. I'm
Yeah.
curious as to who's actually going to be important to these magic exams. Because
It seems like a lot of characters are based on the opening, because they all get a little time. A lot of the
There's
named
so-
characters get time to shine.
there's so many.
Yeah.
I'm very curious as to who's actually going to stick around.
Hmm.
Though I imagine it'll be a case of them popping in and out of the story as the traveling continues once the magic exam is finished.
One thing I do want, as a part of this magic exam, is a good old-fashioned tournament arc.
I do love good tournament arc.
Yes, please give me a good tournament arc.
Yes.
But I'm not gonna get my hopes up. We'll see.
We shall see indeed.
I want some good mage brawls,
Yes.
and then for
Yes.
Frieren to just one-shot everyone.
I mean, I think Frieren might have to hold back so she doesn't actually kill anybody.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frieren really good.
Indeed. We talked about this at length last time, so...
Yeah, and yet we still found shit to talk about. So there you go.
Yeah, indeed.
So just as an aside, because I've told Jack this, but Nmbr, I'm considering watching the Frieren dub.
Ooh, okay.
Not for anything like for this, just in my spare time. But Himmel, voiced in the sub by Nobuhiko Okamoto, who obviously voices Bakugo in My Hero Academia. Voiced
Yeah,
You
by...
won't be able
weird.
to tell it's him, it's kind of wild.
Yeah, he didn't get typecast this time.
But yes, but in the dub, voiced by Clifford Chapin, who voices Bakugo in the My Hero Academia dub.
Okay, that's great. That is great. Double casting right
They knew
there.
what they were doing. They knew.
You occasionally get that where it's certainly I notice it a lot, or notice it when it happens with Okamoto and Chapin, just because they both do have such
Distinctive voices.
distinct voices, and it is always a neat thing when that happens, or when they get cast as they're in the same show, but cast as completely different types of characters.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I always find it funny when Justin Briner gets cast as like a mad person. Considering
Yeah, that's funny.
Considering he's Izuku in My Hero. I mean, yeah, the fact that Briner is Izuku and Luck is a very funny switch.
Jesus Christ, he's in a lot this season. Okamoto, I mean. Yeah, we won't dwell on that right now. We should probably move on.
Moving on then to Girlfriend Season 2.
So, a lot of this story arc has been focused on Mirka and Shino, which is both a positive and a negative, because Mirka is the absolute fucking worst, and I hate her.
Yeah.
And, there are very few scenes that she's in where she didn't make things worse by just being there. Shino, on the other hand, is really great, and her development is really good. She has had a crush on Naoya for a long time, but ultimately comes to terms with her feelings and confesses to him. He turns her down basically immediately, but she because she wasn't but she ultimately decides to how do I put this? To put her utmost effort into wooing him to her to liking her, even if it does mean potentially joining the relationship, the poly relationship that is currently ongoing.
I did see
What's funny about
well, you continue because you might actually mention it.
What's funny about the confession scene is she right before Shino confesses, Saki thinks that Shino's going to confess to her instead.
Yeah,
of
I was gonna
Naoya.
mention that. I saw a clip of that, and that was really funny.
It's really funny. Saki will never beat the bi allegations because she is very clearly in a transparent closet.
Yeah. I very much remember that in season 1.
Yeah, there's any ambiguity there is extremely light. But yeah, Shino's really good in this, and I do like the dynamic that and Saki does get her first kiss with Naoya, which is also sweet. Yeah, lots of stuff happens, and I don't know how much of the manga this is adapted. I believe the manga ended last year, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it looks like it in May.
Let me check my new favorite website. So paste there.
You've been getting a lot of mileage out of that lately, haven't you?
It's a really good website. Doesn't have every show that airs, because obviously that would be awful, but
How dare they? How dare they not have my favorite anime?
But I mean, you can request anime as well, and they'll do it. So, so I believe the anime got up to chapter 90.
Oh, okay. So that's about 2/3 of the manga. So if they did one more season, they'd finish it, probably. Oh, also, Dead Mount Death Play, it says you can start at chapter 82 of the manga if you want to continue where the anime left off. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, I'm not super positive on this on this season just because America does a lot to bring it down, but overall, I still think it's a good season. Just like you have to deal with a certain asshole's criminal shenanigans at points. Yeah, other than that, still pretty good.
Okay, this is very interesting. Sorry, I've got to interrupt because I've just
No,
seen
that's
something
fine.
very interesting. The 16-bit Sensation manga is apparently has no time travel or aliens.
What?
Yeah.
It is just a grounded look at old school Bishoujo games.
What?
Yeah, no. So the anime is very, 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 very loosely adapted from the manga. It takes some of the characters and that's it.
What? Alright.
Meiko is the protagonist of the manga. Konoha doesn't even show up in the manga.
What?
Yeah.
That's honestly really fucking great.
That's insane. What the hell? Yeah, what the anime only care? What the what? You're breaking my brain a little bit.
That is really funny. That is insane.
That's that. All right.
You were stunned speechless there for a second. God damn.
I don't know what to say. All right. Okay. I have so many questions now. All right. Okay. Wow.
Anyway, let's move on to Goblin Slayer Season 2. Is that Goblin Slayer kicking the Goblin Pope in the dick?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Alright.
Cool. Wait, why is there a Goblin Pope?
It's not a pope, it's more like a goblin bishop, but yes, he, basically it's a goblin using, kind of sort of holy magic.
I see.
And Goblin Slayer kicked him in the dick.
Cool.
But yes, probably the weakest of the sequels I watched just because the production values were very mid overall. Story was still pretty decent, but, so we got, I think, beyond the stuff that I talked about in the mid-season, there was the material where they visit Elf Archer's home village for her sister's wedding, which was nice. They had to, take out a fuck ton of goblins on the while they were there, because of course they did. And then they are hired as an escort for Sword Maiden to take her to the capital on a mission, and they have to deal with a case of the princess getting kidnapped by goblins to be used as a virgin sacrifice. So they have to go save her. And it is under these circumstances that Goblin Slayer kicks a goblin in the nards. Yeah, they get the princess, bring her out, find they're surrounded by goblins, and it turns out that Sword Maiden led a bunch of adventurers to help take out the goblin horde that was surrounding them, which is neat. Also, at one point, Goblin Slayer uses a teleport scroll to send a bunch of goblins super high into the fucking air and just, kill them via gravity, which is very fun. He really likes using portal scrolls for bullshit like that, because this is the second time he's used one for that kind of shenaniganry. The first time he opened it under the deep sea and just used it as a water cutter to kill an ogre. Let it never be said that he isn't inventive.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is pretty fun stuff. If actually, yeah, it's a bit
we can still get
lighter
past
on.
that first episode in the first season, yes.
Yeah. To be fair, it's a lot lighter on that kind of stuff in this season.
God. I still don't understand why they did it to begin with.
Don't you know, Mill? It's there to be dark, show you the mood. That's not really indicative of the rest of the show.
Exactly!
Yeah, really weird. It's really weird.
That's super fucking jarring.
I'd still hate it, but I would at least understand if they, if that was indicative of the rest of the show. But since it's not, there's literally no point.
A lot of people do not bother with this show because of that episode. And a lot of people don't even that's like the only thing they know about the show is that garbage first episode.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, and the series clearly deserves better than that. So it's a shame.
It is a damn shame. Yeah. Honestly, you might be better off just reading the light novels for this one, if I'm being frank.
And skipping the first chapter or so.
I thought you were supposed to be Jack.
I know you apologize for nothing, Nmbr. I kind of
no.
respect it.
Yeah. I apologize for nothing.
But yes, we should move on.
Moving on then to Helck.
Helck, I need somebody help.
It's the last time you can make that joke.
I know. What this show needs is another core, because it's only adapted 2/3 of the fucking manga.
Yeah, and I'm sad because
I'm super sad. I need more of this.
Yeah, because it feels like we just got to the good stuff, and it now it's gone. It's gone. We need more. Where is it? I know it's in the manga, but still.
I was gonna say.
Sometimes I don't feel like reading.
Reading is hard sometimes. Sometimes you got that brain fog that really fucks you up.
Yeah, I've been trying to get through Yu Yu Hakusho for the past month, and it's been really good, but sometimes I just don't feel like reading, so it's hard.
Yeah, no, it's rough. It's very rough.
Yeah. I hope they put this on, because I think Viz publishes this. I hope they put it on their app at some point. As part of that little service that they got.
It's part of that very what's the word I want to use? Exclusionary service.
Yeah. But it is one that I have access to, so.
Well, not everybody in this call has access to it.
I know.
And I'm still upset about it.
I know, and you have every right to be.
Yep.
But yeah, Helck's very, very good fantasy. We already talked about all the recent stuff in the.
We talked about quite a lot.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't talk about the most recent stuff, which is, asshole McGee, the shithead mage, fighting Azadora.
Yeah, I mean that was pretty cool. That guy's absolutely insane.
He's a
He does
piece
some
of shit,
weird
but yeah.
bullshit.
Oh yeah, no. His dumb bullshit is wild.
Yeah. There's also Edil starting to come to his senses and getting a weird relationship with what's her face? I forget her name.
Hudra, I think it was.
Yeah. So
She's cool. She's really
yeah,
cool.
she's very cool, and they have kind of a thing, and I like that.
Yeah, that's neat.
Shame
Neat.
that the asshole sorcerer ruins it, but you know.
Yeah, fuck that guy. But yeah, and then there's of course Helck's old patron slash sponsor slash not adoptive father, who is also a dick.
Yes, but still seems to care about his well-being to a certain extent, but I don't know. He's more nuanced than the asshole sorcerer.
Oh, he's definitely more nuanced. Doesn't make him less of an asshole, though.
Oh no, absolutely not. But I want to know his. We still don't really know their ultimate goals here,
Hmm.
and why they're doing all this fucked up shit.
It's hard to say. It might just be a thing of them wanting power and being dickheads about it.
I don't think that's it.
Well, that's probably it for the sorcerer dude.
Yeah,
Probably not for,
Mikaros, I think is his
yeah.
name. Yeah, Mikaros.
Yeah, probably not for the other guy.
Raphaid.
Yeah, Raphaid is much more nuanced in his motivations for sure.
Yeah, and he still cares about his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Enough to lock her in a room in a tower for seemingly forever. Don't know why, but yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Also, she has crazy powers too, and is seemingly somewhat responsible for all the humans ascending.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't know that. She didn't know what she was doing. So that's neat.
Yep.
So yeah, some pretty messed up stuff. Like I said, it seems like we're just getting to the good stuff. So this desperately needs another season. If that doesn't happen, I'll probably read the manga at some point. But we'll have to wait and see.
Trying to look to see where it leaves off in the manga precisely. So it adapts up through most of chapter 70 in the manga,
Mm.
which is a couple chapters into volume 8.
Mm.
And the manga is 106 chapters. So almost exactly 2/3 of the manga got adapted.
Yeah, so we got enough for a core, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so get on that. Come on. Adapt it
Yes.
already.
Yes.
Helck's very good. Very good fantasy.
Indeed.
Yeah. Adaptation is probably not the best, but it does what it needs to do. And the music's also pretty good. So.
Music is excellent. I always love those, like, those stings that they play at the start of every episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I am hopeful for more.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Moving on then to... I'm giving the disgraced noble lady I rescued a crash course in naughtiness.
These two are so fucking adorable.
I love them. They're fantastic.
The-
Very, very cute.
Yeah. The supporting cast that builds up over the season is also really fun.
Yeah, I like them, and I also like how they all get added to the cake in the opening. That's
Funny. That's a really nice detail.
yeah. The last arc was pretty fun, involving the little sister.
Yeah, That was a fun little arc. I do
She went
like how.
full on delinquent.
Yeah. I do also like how the little sister is all too happy to be mentored by Alan until she finds out that he's basically like her sister's not boyfriend.
Yeah, where they're dating even though they're technically not, even though they basically are.
They're dating in all but name.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, a fun little last arc there involving her, and seeing her reunite with her sister was really nice.
That was nice. I did find it very funny that that Alan had tamed the big beast of the underground labyrinth.
Oh yeah, he basically raised it.
Yeah.
That was cute. We also get a little tease for more. It looks like Charlotte's family is actually just going to gun after her now, which
And the dickhead prince who fucked her over, yeah.
yeah. So that's great. That's great because maybe at some point we'll get a season 2 and we'll get to see his ass get kicked.
Mm-hmm.
And
I hope he
maybe
gets his
Alan
ass
and
beat real
Charlotte can,
hardcore.
yeah, and then maybe Alan and Charlotte can actually formally start dating.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Because we don't get that at the end of the show, even though we basically do, but we don't. Because, so close.
Mm-hmm. I need more.
Yeah. I like the show a lot. This was a pleasant surprise, and not just because of its misleading name.
Its misleading name
half
was
of its name.
misleading.
Yes,
But yeah.
and we talked about this before, but it's only half the name of the actual light novel. So,
Which is wild. Oh dang. Okay, so this only adapted 2 novels of the
Oh, wow.
series.
There aren't that many novels out, though.
Damn it!
great.
Well, hopefully the anime means there will be more novels.
So it
Out.
started in 2020, released 2 novels that year. Only released 1 in 2021, none in 2022, and 1 in 2023.
Damn it. Oh, and the English localization is... The 3rd volume of the novel isn't coming out until Valentine's Day. That's lovely.
Oh, sorry, there wasn't even a real volume out in 2023. It was a short story collection.
I was gonna
Oh.
say I'm looking at Wikipedia and that just says SS. So
Yeah.
like I wonder what that is.
Short story collection, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So we'll probably have to wait a while. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, this is a very cute show. I enjoyed this a lot more than I was expecting. It's very, very cute.
Mhm.
And the characters are very, very, very fun. Alan in particular is just great. Tomokazu Sugita is fantastic as him.
Yeah.
Of course, Sari Hayami is great, but she's kind of just, she's using her usual voice there. So she plays Charlotte kind of perfectly.
I mean, Sari Hayami has a lot of range.
She does, but when I think Sari Hayami, I think of basically Charlotte's bass voice.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, really, really cute, very fun show.
Alright, moving on then to... I'm in love with the Villainess.
We talked about this one quite a bit
Yeah.
in the end of year stream.
Like
I already
said,
vented my venting.
yeah, like I said, I didn't really care that much about the Lene and her brother stuff. Like I didn't care in the light novel, and I didn't particularly care in the anime. The Minaria stuff was at least somewhat entertaining in that it gave Rhea an actual seeming like an actual challenge.
Real kick in the pants to get motivated, basically.
Yeah, and obviously it probably helped that I knew that Minaria was, doing this to push Rhea and Claire together, rather than actually, trying to butt in on that. I think if I hadn't known that, it would have probably come off a lot worse. But knowing that meant I could enjoy her provocations, knowing the spirit they were intended to be. And there were some really fun ones. Like, I don't hate Rey by any stretch, but it was nice to get to see her not get her own way for once.
Or at least have to work to get her way.
Yeah. Was it a little bullshit that Race magically found the one thing that could beat the thing that Minaria found? Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, she still had to work her ass off to get it, though.
She did. But
it would be one thing if she just easily found it, but no, she had to grind through the forest all night to get it.
Yeah, I get it, but I still think it probably would have been better if she hadn't been able to find it and she could only offer, like this minor thing, but that still won because of her love for Claire.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Trying to think. The fight between Rey and Minaria was pretty brutal, to be fair.
Oh yeah, no, it was pretty brutal. I think it was also probably the best animated fight of the season for this show,
for
anyways.
The show, yeah.
Not of the season overall. Jujutsu Kaisen would like to have a word.
I understood what you were saying, but yes, it did need stating that.
It
yes,
did
only
merit
for Villainess.
clarification.
Only for Villainess.
For Villainess.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it probably was. I mean, it wasn't spectacular, but it was pretty good. From what I remember. I mean, I will say the one bit that I did like from the Lene stuff was Claire and Rey working together to try and get the sentence lightened and then, reacting happily to it. Because that, that felt like a sign of what they could be without the, bullshit that both of them have. What they could be together. And, hopefully will be. Or are in the light novel. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it on my end. Yeah, I don't have a huge amount more to say. The bullshit of whatchamacallit, Claire's friends being like, Minaria sleeps around, we can't have that around our friend, sort of thing. Nah, fuck off.
Yeah, no, that's fucking stupid. But it does go to show, like, that a lot of the general, like, cultural homophobia of the setting.
Yeah. Was it homophobia or was it anti-sex work?
Probably a bit of both. But yeah, I do think like I do like everyone's just absolutely everyone's varied reactions to Claire and Ray becoming an item, and just like Ray's general open, affectionate nature.
Yeah. I mean, that really didn't change, did it?
It didn't change other than making it an actual official relationship. That's basically it.
But yeah, it was good to see that the whatchamacallit, the princes in particular, just like, nah, that's pretty great. I'm on board with this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do like how they're just super chill with it.
Yeah.
It's great. I do want more of this to be adapted. I wish there was a season 2 announcement, but unlikely to happen.
Mm.
Or at least unlikely to happen soon.
Anyway, let's move on to a show where there is almost guaranteed to have more of it. It is Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2.
Of course, you chose this bit.
That was probably the one last bit of
Lightheartedness.
lightheartedness, definitely in the season. Arguably for still quite a while in the manga.
Yeah.
Well, no, there was also the little comedy bits involving Yuki when she showed up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and there was Toto stuff, but yeah,
Yeah.
this was the last bit of, also the last bit of, trio stuff
Rio shenanigans.
we got with Fushi Takugi, which I miss every day.
Don't worry, we'll get more, right? Right?
Damn you, Gege.
You
Yeah, when I
bastard.
catch you, Gay.
For all that he says he hates Gojo, it's fucking Fushiguro he tortures most.
I mean, he touches Yuji,
And
tortures
Yuji
Yuji
as well,
quite a bit
yeah.
too.
He tortures both of them a lot.
I don't think anyone is safe from Megege Akutami.
Probably
Including
not.
the
No.
audience.
No.
No, definitely not safe. But yes, we had a lot of highlights in the second half, in the last stretch of the season, from Sukuna unleashing the might of his malevolent kitchen to.
Well, now that we've got a little bit more time to go into that than we had on the end of year stream, I do think it's a disservice to one or both of them, in that either it takes a lot for Maharaga to actually adapt to the attacks, which kind of, to a certain extent, weakens the effect of Maharaga, or it takes that long for Sukuna to realize what's going on, which, for the supposed strongest sorcerer in history, is not particularly bright.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, that's a side effect of them just extending that fight, and as a result, I think it was better in the manga where, Sukuna threw out a few attacks and went, oh, this is what's going on. Okay, this is how I'm gonna fix it.
Domain expansion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah, but it was very pretty.
yes.
It was pretty, but it was also,
very spectacular.
because of all the effects, it was also quite hard to follow at times.
A little, yeah, but I've kind of accepted that with a lot of fights at this point.
Fair enough.
Also, am I the only one who's bothered that the anime decided to call it Makora instead of Maharaga?
No, that's weird, and I don't like it. It's bad.
I don't like it
do
either. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that
Yeah,
one's so
They
great.
did that? Okay, I obviously wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they called.
They called it Makora, which is like what?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
No,
It's weird. It bothers me.
Yeah.
That said, for as long as it lasted, fucking love Nmbr just absolutely shit talking Mahito.
Oh yeah, her that entire segment with her is just great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now the anime has finally seen, I would say, the main bit of foreshadowing that I think Nmbr can actually take out Sukuna.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because
Unfortunately, she's out of commission now.
she is currently out of commission, yeah, because she got her eye exploded out of her skull. But, you know, Nita was
Very
there.
rude of the animators to remind us of that by, showing us her perspective of Yuji through her ruined eye hole.
Yeah.
Very rude of them.
Yeah. I forget, did the anime actually introduce who Nita was?
They briefly mentioned that he's a first year at the Kyoto school.
I think his name probably got mentioned by Mekabari.
I think he had a cameo earlier in the anime, but I don't remember.
I don't think he did. No, his sister did. His sister appeared.
Oh, right.
But not this Nita.
Huh.
Because I mean, in the manga, they gave him a little box to introduce him, but they didn't do that in the anime.
They did specify his curse technique, though, which is good.
Yes, I mean, obviously they did have to, because that's part of the story. But yeah, he just sort of appears. But yeah, I mean, as long as it was and as drawn out as it was, that's not the fault of the anime that was drawn out in the manga. The Mahito fight is good.
Mm-hmm. It's a very brutal fight, of course.
It is. Like I said, it was drawn out in the fucking manga, to be brutally honest. And I'm glad that the Choso fighting Kenjaku did get drawn out a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. Our tired, depressed boy Yuta is back, and he's gunning for Yuji's head.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see how good he does with that.
I mean, he's special grade still.
Yeah.
And he clearly still has access to Rika, even though he supposedly shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the explanation for that is like Rika passed on, but like her will remains or something like that.
It's
So-
basically like a Shikigami made from her will of sorts.
Yeah. something
Alright,
like
fine,
that.
I'll accept that bullshit.
Yeah. It's never like I don't think it's ever like explicitly
I don't think
explained,
it
but
is.
that's like the implication at least
Yeah.
when I checked on the wiki.
Alright, Gege, you can try and pull that bullshit.
He needed
I'll
to still
accept
be OP, but to also give him what Rika
Yeah.
needed. So sure.
Yeah, fine. I'll accept it. But yeah, shit is wackio.
Super whack. We discussed at length, we discussed the series at length already.
Yeah.
Quite a bit in the last
I
stream.
don't think we really discussed the ramifications of what fucking Kenjaku was pulled.
We shouldn't, because that's spoiler territory right there.
I mean, we can't go that much into detail about it, but, you know, we can at least talk about the fact that he's brought, cursed spirits, well, he's been sowing seeds that has, what was it, cursed objects that have resulted in higher level cursed spirits manifesting, and historical sorcerers reincarnating into bodies, and people who had the potential to use cursed energy but haven't yet been awakened to it are now awakened to it.
Mm-hmm.
So now they can see all the fucking scary shit going on.
Isn't that fun?
Super fun.
Which is presumably how that kid that Yuta saved saw the cursed spirit.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is still very good, and we're coming into an arc that is also very, very good.
I am so hyped for people to freak out over the bullshit that is Akari's curse technique.
I love it so much.
I'm just
so
looking
dumb.
forward to seeing I'm just looking forward to see a certain character animated that is one of my favorites in the whole manga. So
He's also very good, yes.
I wonder if we... I mean, obviously it depends on if Season 3 is 2-core again.
It almost certainly will be.
I kind of wish it wasn't, just for the animator's sake.
You know that Mappa doesn't care about his animators.
I know, but I feel like the preparation period arc could probably take us through a core.
I don't know if it'd be a full core, but it'd probably be a good, like, 2/3 of a core.
yeah.
I don't know.
Depending on how
I
fast they
I
adapt
feel
it.
like they could stretch it. They've stretched enough already. Like, they could show... I don't want to get into spoilers too much, but there are fights that they absolutely could extend. Anyway, let us move on to... My daughter left the nest and returned an S-rank adventurer. Look at that. Look at that. We're not getting Usagi dropped. Look at it.
Yes. Yes!
Fucking god.
Yeah.
You know, Mill, I am very happy that you appreciated this one so much that you want to pick up light novels.
Yeah, I really like the characters. I have no idea what's going on in a story perspective, really, but like, the characters are just really fucking fun. And like, I was genuinely so excited when Anj revealed to Kasim that Belgrave was her dad, and like, come with me, come meet him. It's like, oh my god, please let this actually happen. Like,
It's very nice, yeah.
I was genuinely really excited for that. So yeah,
You've got invested, Mill.
yeah,
You've got invested.
I got invested. I want to see Belgrave meet more of his companions.
Well, we've had him meet one, and now there's only 2 others.
Yeah.
And there's implications that he has feelings for one of the others.
Yeah. Also very funny, Anj trying to shop around for a wife for him.
That was so funny. And he
then-
outright's like, "Hey, Anj, you were trying to set me up with some ladies, weren't you?
Please don't
Knock
do
that
that.
off, please."
Yeah, please don't.
Very funny.
It was nice to see Charlotte and Byaku's stuff as well.
Mm-hmm. That was good.
And I like Mary and Graham. They were both very interesting.
Yeah.
And interesting that Belgrave seems to have adopted a second Demon Lord.
I mean, there is an implication that Anj is also, yes.
I mean, if you remember,
In that name.
I mean, Byaku apparently has access to Demon Lord magic, and he said upon facing Anj, you're the same as me. So
Implication's pretty strong there, yeah.
she also looks quite similar to that Demon Lord kid.
Yeah. The resemblance between the complexion and the hair is pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
The light novel adaptation of this is completed.
Yeah, no, it's complete, which is basically one of the big reasons I am considering getting it, because it would be a full story.
So this adapted the first 4 volumes of the light novel.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I'm
apparently-
very,
Apparently, it did go quite quickly, so definitely would be.
Maybe
worth...
just start from the beginning.
Yeah, I think it probably would be worth getting all of them.
Yeah. I believe it also has some audiobooks out as well, which is
yes.
so does I'm in Love with the Villainess also has audiobooks coming out. I believe that one's the first 2 volumes are out.
Yeah.
That one's available via Bookwalker and Amazon. I believe S-Rank Adventure is available via Amazon only.
But also very interesting to see Belgrave very much held his own against Cheborg.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. Like,
That
he
man is
retired when he was like,
legitimately-
what, E or D rank or something?
E rank.
Yeah. And Cheborg is S rank.
Yeah. So,
So,
and, you know, we got a couple of flashbacks where, you know, he did worry that he was holding back the other 3. So, that imposter syndrome has been a long-standing problem for Belgrave. At what point is it
Yeah.
gonna... I mean, how many S ranks does he have to fight and, at the very least, as I said, hold his own against before he goes, oh, maybe I'm actually pretty good.
yeah, no, he that imposter syndrome is something fierce.
What I will say is that the somewhat stiff animation did hold this back somewhat.
Yeah.
But they put their care and attention into the one thing that was important about this show, which is Ange's face game.
Yes. There's a lot of good face game in the fall season.
Yeah, there was a lot of good Ange faces throughout the show.
So it's always nice to see.
Yeah. But yeah, I genuinely really enjoyed this. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would.
It's a fun time.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I just really like the cast. I really like the cast.
Sometimes that's all you need.
I mean, obviously there was some stuff with that fucking prince who's not a prince. And I imagine he'll probably be, at the very least, a big bad. I mean, that would be what I would say about the show, is that it never really lingered on an antagonist very long. Probably as a result of the pace it was going. Presumably because it did want to get to that, you know, point where Belgrave met Kasim. Or that the prince is meant to be the, you know, main antagonist for the series, and they wanted to introduce him. Who knows?
Perhaps. Maybe both.
Who knows what goes through their minds? Let's move on, though, to... My new boss is Goofy.
I just really warmed up to this series so much over time. It is just such a nice time to watch. It was just like a balm almost of wholesome vibes.
I have to ask, though, does this new boss fuck like Goofy?
No. Why would you ask?
We all know that Goofy fucks.
Yes, we have canonical evidence that Goofy fucked. At some point.
No,
This is not here or there.
It's not just that Goofy has had sex. Goofy fucks.
Mil.
You're
The
waiting
way you
so
said
long.
that, it absolutely kills me.
You were planning that. That was a malicious intent.
This new boss, fuck like.
You gotta
God
get
damn it,
the
Mel.
inflection right on it.
Oh god. Oh, but this one is seriously a very fun, wholesome show about healing and enjoying a much more healthy workplace than a previous one. The characters are all
so
fun.
Akira, if the zombie apocalypse didn't happen.
Basically, yeah. Akira, if he quit his job and moved to a much more healthier workplace.
Yeah.
Yeah, the characters are all very fun. And of course, there is a tsundere cat, which is also very cute and adorable.
Cool.
Like, Mill, I do think you would enjoy this one in particular. Like, out of all the ones I watched solo, I think this is probably the one you'd probably enjoy the most.
Well, let me check something. It's probably going to be down now, isn't it? Where is it on Mal?
Remember, they're not under their English titles.
I know, but I'm not looking at it.
You're looking for the post.
Well, it's sorted by score.
Oh, it has an 8.02. God damn.
Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, I didn't go far up enough. Jesus.
Yeah, I am surprised it earned that score. It's very good, but god damn, I'm impressed.
Damn, it doesn't have a dub.
Sorry, Mill. Not all of them can be winners in that regard.
Yeah.
I still think it's worth it if you check it out, though.
Speaking of dubs, I have actually started watching the Apothecary Diaries dub with my mum.
Oh, that's neat.
She seems to be enjoying Mao's hatred of Jinchi, so...
As we all.
As do we all, yes. But yeah, no, I would 100% recommend this one. This is very much something that is a very wholesome, lighthearted show that is just very nice.
I wonder if it's got that high of a rating because people are reading gay into it.
Well, there is a canonically bisexual character in the main ensemble, so...
Well, that's gonna help, obviously.
Yeah. It's not either the two mains, yet, definitively, but it's still, like, there is a character who is canonically bisexual amongst the main ensemble. So that's going to lend a lot of credence to the subtext. But yes, no, it's good. It's very nice. But we should move on to a little bit of a more obscure show. I think it's a bit underrated, actually.
Let's move on to One Piece.
The new opening is really cool.
It is. I'm just gonna say now, apropos of nothing, I have recorded it, and it is available for whatever it needs to be. So...
What? You think we're already gonna pick it for best OP? Totally not. Definitely not.
If
If
one of you two doesn't pick it, I'll be shocked.
To be fair, we haven't seen all the openings of the season yet, so let's be
Something
honest.
might surpass. I'm not gonna kid myself.
No, there's no way. There's no way.
I'm sure I'm gonna get
so
some.
Good.
I'm sure I'm gonna get some use out of it.
Yeah.
It's
a really good opening.
Yeah, it's exceptionally good. Like, oh my god, that is a drop dead gorgeous opening that kind of spoils a lot of the arc, but still.
You know that Japanese studios don't give a fuck about spoilers in the opening.
Sometimes they do.
Sometimes, but most of the time they don't, especially for long-running shonen.
To be fair, I mean, obviously there's bits of it that do. I mean, the fact that what was it? Kizaru and Sentomaru are in there is something of a spoiler that, you know, they may appear.
Most of it's just like super out of context stuff.
I mean, yeah, I mean that's the thing. I think we as, you know, manga readers are more aware of it. Like, oh yeah, that's definitely a spoiler, but somebody who hasn't read the manga isn't going to look at that and go, oh, I know exactly what's going to happen after seeing that. Damn that OP. You know,
I mean,
it's
Lucci
similar to...
being there is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, but
is.
you know, CP's we knew that Lucci was a part of CP0, and CP0
Yeah.
has been sticking their nose in more and more. So
Yeah.
obviously,
but
you know,
still,
it's not great, but whatever. They have at least kept one thing hidden, which is quite interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing,
Which
yeah.
is Kid's opponent. But yeah,
They also kept another thing open, another thing pretty well hidden with when Morgan's popped up.
But yeah, I
Mhm.
think we're a little bit, you know, too quick to judge on that front. Because I mean, the Apothecary Diaries OP, I saw somebody say that that had spoilers in it, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, if you haven't read, you know, either the manga or the light novels for it, you're not gonna know that this stuff is spoilers.
That is a thing. Like, we have a bias towards us saying this thing's a spoiler because we know what it's from. But someone going in with no context and no foreknowledge is going to be completely fucking lost.
I mean,
trying to find stuff.
the two of you. You haven't read the manga or the light novels. Do you think you've been spoiled by anything in that Apothecary Diaries OP?
No, fuck no.
Exactly.
but I'd argue that with this opening, it's a bit more obvious.
Yes,
just
as I
a
said,
bit.
It is a bit more
in
in
obvious.
some
Certain-
cases.
Certain characters' presence, yes, that has been spoiled.
Yeah.
But
And certain matchups
fights,
also
Yeah,
spoiled.
certain fights.
yeah.
The OP is still gorgeous and
Yeah, I don't
just
think. Like,
absolutely
don't get me wrong.
insane.
I don't think it's. I don't think it ruins anything. It's just. It's like I have to, because my boyfriend's like. He's currently reading One Piece. He's at Impel Down right now. I
Oh,
need to
dang.
make sure he doesn't see anything from this opening because I don't want him to get spoiled.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Which is
So,
hard,
yeah,
which is
speaking-
hard when the One Piece art community has taken it into their hearts and souls.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The thing with catching up on One Piece is often you have to isolate yourself from the community until you've caught up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, also, the new art style for Egghead is really neat. Like, it's a slight change from the Wano stuff, but I do appreciate the art shift. And,
Mhm.
it's good stuff.
Lobbier.
Yeah. And you got that awesome scene of Zoro cutting the warm eddy in half, which was
Yeah.
rad.
I mean, that's just another Tuesday for him.
And then, of course, you have that thalassophobia-inducing shot with the shark coming up.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Big shark. Yeah.
Yeah, Shork.
The
yeah,
latest guest on Shark Week, Zoro.
So Bonnie's here.
Yep, Bonnie is here.
Yes.
And we also have, we did talk a little bit about the denouement of Wano and how it finally wrapped up and has a little epilogue. I do, and I think I mentioned this to you, Mill, but there was basically a filler episode that did a lot of elaboration on the Straw Hats' farewells to all the characters in Wano.
Okay,
It was really neat.
cool.
Cool.
I would recommend checking it out at some point.
I may, because I do want to watch like the end of Wano proper. But it's just there's just so much shit I'm trying to do.
It's a busy time of year,
Yeah.
especially for us since we're at the point where we're doing 3 anime streams in a row.
4 and 5
Yeah.
weeks.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a
Yeah.
lot. Regardless, it's still good stuff, and new OP, gorgeous, and new animation style is really good. Very excited for the Egghead adaptation in the anime.
The ED is cool too.
ED is pretty cool too, yeah. ED is always harder to decide than OP because the OPs are always so like varied and often very upfront with what they're trying to do,
Mhm.
whereas EDs tend to be more subdued. But yeah, no, One Piece good, as it continues to be.
Shocker.
I know, right? It's super surprising.
Yeah. But let's move on then to our dating story, the experienced you and the inexperienced me.
Bit of a roller coaster at some points, but there's a whole. This is probably the weakest show I finished, if I'm being honest, because the animation is not there for most of it.
Damn.
It's passable, but it's not like anything stand out.
I'm sure it's
In
not
any way.
worse than the worst show that I finished.
Oh, yeah.
We'll
get
get
to
to
that,
that.
won't we?
We'll get to that in 2 shows' time, technically. Well, this show and then the next show, and then the show after is the one that I am not happy with.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
going
get
from,
into that.
considering looking at our list, I'm going from the highest of highs to the lowest of lows.
Oof.
Oh, wow.
Regardless, I do think, yeah, this is probably the weakest one I finished. There are some fun bits, like, there's a bit of a breakup scare that they think that they feel the need to break up, but eventually they reconcile the differences and have a really sweet moment that is interrupted by a kid's toy hitting him in the back of the head. And they just laugh it off because it's they were just having a very emotional moment. So, it's that fun little catharsis thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they get do the whole Christmas gifting thing, and Runa tries to because Runa's parents are divorced, she tries to parent trap them, which is a delightful idea that is unfortunately fucked over by the fact that her dad is now seeing someone, and she seems like a pretty nice lady, so yeah, that plan kind of falls through. But yeah, there's a little bit of setup there for Ryuto's friends to have an interest in Runa's friends as well. No idea where that's going to go. Probably nowhere, because this series is not getting a second season, to my knowledge.
Apparently it went quite off the rails in terms of adapting the story.
Oh, how so?
I mean, the website doesn't say. It just says, went increasingly off the rails as it went, and did so in a way that suggests they aren't going to make another season.
Huh. Interesting.
But, who knows? You know, weirder things have gotten second seasons.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's adapted 3 full novels. That's interesting.
At least part of the 4th.
Yeah. Curious. I might check it out. I don't know. I'm not super excited about it, and like, I have to be really into a series to really want to read the source material, you know? I also have not been good about reading lately, so that's also an issue. But that is neither here nor there. We should probably move on to something that you are much more enthusiastic about talking about, Neil.
Massively so. Let's move on to Overtake. I mean, obviously we've already talked about it a bit, well, quite a bit, for the year-end award, but God, the show is just so good.
The show's incredible. Absolutely. So good.
I mean, again, I just love how many characters had arcs. I really do.
Yeah, even characters I expected to not get much actually got pretty much what they needed.
I mean, I love that Tokumaru got an arc, and it was a really good one. And you know, because I'm fairly sure after in the mid-season we ended with Satsuki getting in his accident. I was like, Tokumaru's gonna be happy about this, that dick. And like, to a certain extent, yes, he was, but he quickly like realized, oh shit, this is what Satsuki has to deal with all the time. Oh fuck, this is a lot of pressure, and it took Satsuki actually helping him for Tokumaru to actually get it. And while I do kind of wish that Tokumaru, was a full part of the race that Haru finally won, I think him choosing to bow out is probably, a better
More emblematic of his character.
Yeah, a better representation of where his character arc went. I'm dumb. In my summary for that last episode, I did say Haru remembers his dad and overtakes, capitalizing the O, Satsuki to win. Oh, I'm a dork.
He overtook. He did it.
Oh shit! I forgot something.
Yeah. But yeah, it was also really cool that the soda was like, yeah, I quit those bastards for dropping you because of Koya's shit.
Yeah, that was so great.
And now
like
I'm all in on F4. But yeah, no, that, as I said, episode 9 I think is probably my favorite episode of any anime all year. And
yeah,
episode 12
Dang.
was just such a good, like, just such a tail end. Good tail end.
it's also called Overtake because of course it is.
But yeah, now I have to break your heart a little bit here, Nmbr.
No.
Change the
What?
image. Yeah. As I said, that episode
God.
is genuinely like, and it
broke me.
Yeah, and it came at a time where obviously Japan did have that other earthquake, and thankfully it wasn't anywhere near as bad as the 2011 one. It was still bad, but it seems to have. I think the epicenter was far enough inland that there wasn't really anything in terms of a tsunami. But it's so well done in showing how bad it can be. And I have actually I read a book during the pandemic about a particular little town or village that got hit super hard by the tsunami. And so, I've got the tiniest bit of perspective that me as somebody who lives in a country that doesn't really have earthquakes.
You are very lucky for that.
Yeah, I mean, watching stuff like this, it does make me realize how lucky I am to live in a country where, there are no earthquakes, there are no tornadoes, there are no volcanoes.
Yeah, England is pretty low on natural disasters. It's only
Yeah.
the occasional blizzard, basically.
We occasionally get some snow, we occasionally get some floods, but that's about it. It's never anywhere near as bad as it can be. We don't get we get the occasional pretty bad storm, but we don't get anything like a hurricane or a typhoon, which I'm fairly sure are the same things, just in different areas. But we don't get anything like that. And yeah, it's just so well done. It is just so well done.
Yeah.
Honestly, Jack, this is one I would recommend you watch.
Yeah.
I might give it a look.
Like, I think there is obviously, a fair amount of racing, but I think it's sports light enough that you could probably get into it.
Yeah, it's more drama than anything else.
Yeah. Like, there is enough focus on the outside that I think you could probably get into it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, poor Kodoro, who is doomed to be friend zoned by Alice.
Poor boy.
Yeah, I feel very bad for him.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that Alice did get that recognition from Satsuki. That was really nice.
Yeah.
I also loved how the little shadow on her nose. Like, it would occasionally change shape. Like, sometimes there would be, like, whenever she saw Satsuki, it would be a heart. And then, I think it was the first time she went to see Satsuki in the hospital and saw all those girls around him, it's a broken heart.
Oh, I never noticed that, but that's a great detail.
I only noticed it because I did take a screenshot of that moment. I was looking, it was like, wait a minute, son of a bitch! How long have they been pulling this? And I started looking out for it more.
Those damn animators.
Yeah.
They're having too much fun.
That's the other thing. This is really fucking well animated. Troika did great work with this.
Well directed, well animated. I mean, it's
yeah.
Aoki, so not too shocking.
Yeah.
But yeah, its production values are very, very good.
Now, it's just all round a really, really good anime, really good series.
This just reminds me how good anime originals can be.
Yeah, no. After a few seasons where I feel like we've not had as many, like outstanding ones necessarily, this was a really good return to form.
Yeah.
But yes, let's move on to something that is nowhere near as good. Protocol Rain. Fucking hell.
Which is also an original.
Yeah. I fucking hated this by the end.
What happens? Please.
It just focuses on the most stupid stuff. I mean, a big part of the last half was this fucking drama with Mio, Shun's sister, and her incredibly toxic codependency with Shun. And, like, because they basically start to compete in more tournaments, and Shun decides, oh, maybe I'll give this a go as a professional, and then I can earn some money, and I can send Mio to this rehab place so she can try and start to walk again. And she's like, no, I'll be away from you, so I don't want to. I'd rather not walk again, just so I can be with you and make you take care of me all the time. And, I fucking hate her. And it just continues on. Meanwhile, you've got fucking Mutsuki from the other big team, who's like, oh, Shun, you could be great if you just, like, let go of all your personal attachments. Meanwhile, there's also a subplot with you being found out by her agent to have been participating in this pro gaming stuff, and she's like, but what about all the work I put into your image? What will happen if you're found out to be doing this? And
what?
Shocker! People find out. Yu reveals herself, and do you know what happens? People don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, there's some shitheads who are like, oh, that's changed my perspective of her forever. I'm not a fan anymore. But there's more people who are going, wow, that's shown me a new side to her. I like it. Which is so predictable.
Wait. What was she so worried about getting out that people didn't give a shit about?
That she's participating in these pro gaming tournaments, in these esports tournaments.
That's what she was worried about.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Exactly. Like,
Oh
I
my
genuinely
fucking God.
skipped the last half of episode 11 because I looked on the timeline and it was just Mio and Shun talking, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this again. I don't care. I do not care about them. They both
That's
kind
crazy.
of suck. Mio especially fucking sucks.
So, no, I think I have a very good soundboard clip to portray your opinion here.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yes, except that I don't want God to have mercy on their souls. And like, and then in the final episode where they're going up against the rival team, and they have to win to get into this esports league for them to be professionals. They lose until like the halfway point, and the point where they can't lose another game. And then suddenly in the midway point, Shun is shown a video call where Mio is walking. After they made like Mio basically gave like the shitty ultimatum of like, oh, if you'll win, I might go to rehab. If you lose, I never want to see you again, sort of thing. Like,
What?
I don't fucking know.
That's...
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
God.
yeah, it apparently unlocks Shun's Sharingan bullshit, and you can suddenly see the fucking future, and they start to win.
What?
Yeah.
What?
They suddenly start to win, and it gets to the final match, and then it's like fucking Shun and Mutsuki 1v1, and Shun manages to fucking melee attack Mutsuki because fucking stormtrooper shooting bullshit. The one thing that I like is that fucking Daneko and Seshiru, who is a girl that used to be a fan of the Protag team and eventually became their coach, they end up dating, and I like that. Good for Daneko. He's the one guy I absolutely just liked for everything, because he was just there to have a good time. I did not like this. I am upset
So
that
this is better than Overtake.
No! I refuse to even entertain that. I am genuinely actually upset that I finished this, but I wasn't, I didn't finish Bullbuster.
Why did you finish this?
Was it your cost sunk too deep?
So, basically, what happened was, I did have a short period between the mid-season and the end of the year where I did actually make an attempt to catch up to stuff. This was one of the shows I caught up to. So when I actually got to, this point where I had to catch up to other stuff, I had only had like 2 episodes left. So it's like, oh, that's an easy show that I can finish. Let's move on, so I can maybe bring my blood pressure down. Moving on to Ragna Crimson. So again,
That's so good.
we talked a bit about this last week. I genuinely really liked the fight with Ultimatia. Like, I thought that was really cool. Unfortunately, after that, as I said, I just think it spun the wheels a little bit too much. There was obviously some really good stuff, Like I like Stalia and her crew, I really do. And I like quite a few of the interactions that happened there. But I just really didn't like the Ultimatia stuff.
That's fair.
That's fair. And we already talked about that at length, so
Yeah.
we should talk about the stuff we didn't talk about.
Oh, the fucking those hunters who Ragna and Crimson teamed up with, they're fucking dead.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
What
unfortunately.
was it? Voltcomly just murked them all.
Yeah, which is unsurprising, but
Yeah, he's supposed to be the strongest member of the bloodline after Ultimatia herself, so
yeah.
I'd be far more surprised if he wasn't that strong.
And
Yeah,
it-
I do like how the
And to
the
be
last
fair-
guy said the Reaper will get you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and to be fair, in terms of combat, Ultimatia is only strong because she has access to time powers,
Which are bullshit, to be clear.
which are bullshit.
Yes.
But it's also very clear that there are ways around it.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure Ragna is the only one who can counter it, besides, like, maybe Crimson.
Well, the point
Everyone
is,
else is fucked.
the point is, if you manage to actually catch her by surprise enough and get her trapped in that loop, then she is kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is, Ragna's one of the few who's strong enough to do that, and most people aren't Ragna.
Yes. Put it this way, I think in actual combat, Voltakamui is gonna give Ragnar more of a
Oh yeah, no.
fight.
I can't wait for that fight. I
That's
can't
gonna be
wait
so
for that
fucking
fight.
metal.
If we see that fight in this adaptation,
Yeah.
I think we will. Because I think they tease it a little bit in the opening.
Yeah, the event... I've seen some manga readers hyping up that fight. So, I don't know if/when that'll come in this season of the anime.
I hope so.
Yeah. I hope so as well.
slime is
also-
still fun.
Slime is very fun, yeah.
Slime's
I
great.
knew you'd like Slime, Mill.
Yeah.
Slime is a fun one. Also, I love the screenshot you picked.
Yeah.
The way Starlia sees Ragna is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I also just love the what are their names? Old Man Garm.
Yeah.
Shin Cutlass and who's the last one? What's his fucking name? Oh, Christopher. That's right. He's got a very normal name. Christopher just like react to Ragnar in general. Like fucking Garm is heartbroken that that Starlia has finally found somebody to surpass him. Shin is like, yeah, let me have a go at this guy, and loses badly every time. And Christopher is just like, why do I have to be around these people? I'm looking forward to seeing the stuff with is it Taratectora?
Taratectora, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
I understand why it had to happen, but I do kind of want to see more with Leonika.
Yeah. I am curious as to what is going to happen with her.
Yeah, I wonder what she's up to.
But yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else we need to say or need to cover.
I do like how they handled the fight with the wind dragon dude. That was fun.
Oh, yeah, that was really rad.
Yeah.
I think that's a great way of just showing what Crimson's capable of.
Yes. And Crimson has been good. I love Marase.
Yeah, Crimson's fucking great.
Yeah.
Especially with the first encounter with Staria. How you gonna out bullshit your way out of this situation?
Not easily, as it
No.
turns out.
I mean, he
Nope.
just about managed to do it. Unfortunately, Starly had a trump card.
Yep.
And Starlight herself is really fun.
Yeah. Also very interesting, you know, a character with no arms.
Yeah, you don't see that very often in anime.
No.
You really don't.
But yeah, I think we should probably move on. We'll talk more about Ragna Crimson in the coming season, since it is
Yeah,
kickoff.
of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got 4 carryovers from fall to winter.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on, though, to Kamonohashi runs Forbidden Deductions. This show is very fun.
Yes. Of course, there's fucking Sherlock Holmes
Yeah.
and Moriarty bullshit. A fucking course.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
very funny. It's very,
Every single
very funny.
detective thing have to have Sherlock Holmes in it.
Yes.
That's the thing. Do we really have to have that? I don't hate it. I
Yes,
think
because
how
we
it
ne-
works here is fun, but it's like, really?
Yeah. I mean, I like what we've seen from the Moriartys that have appeared.
Mm-hmm.
In particular, I really like Winter's design.
Oh yeah, Winter's a good design.
The Observatory 3-parter was really interesting. Unfortunately, John Grizzly has died.
Yeah, John Chris. Some of these freaking names. Oh my god.
And then yeah, that's when we get that first reveal of the Moriartys. The fucking basically breather episode almost of the fucking reporter who idolizes Toto, and Toto is like, oh, this can't end well for me. I need her to leave and never meet Ron. Oh no, he's here at the coffee shop. Why is he here at the coffee shop? Nice to see Kawasemi again and see how he's dealing with his shit. And then, the Spitfire stuff was very good.
Yeah, that's a good little small town mystery. I figured it was something that his brother wasn't hiding.
Yeah.
That kind of just matches up with what this show does.
Did they ever like come back to the fact that fucking Toto nearly got beheaded by one of those guys?
No, I don't think they did.
Like, was that just supposed to show that, oh, the villagers are hostile to outsiders? Because that was a little bit far for hostile to outsiders.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe they ever really touch on that.
Yeah. But, yeah, it was fun that Ron and Toto just, like, well, Ron outed Spitz's brother, and his crush. I was like,
Yeah.
peace. Gonna leave you to this. And yeah, the principle of Blue is actually more reasonable than first appeared.
Yeah, turns out she's hoping that they can figure out what the fuck's going on.
Going on with the House of M.
The House of M. Oh
What was the name of Moriarty's group in Undead Murder Farce?
I don't remember.
What was it called? Actually.
I think it was Banquet or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was worried that it was something similar to House of M.
That's
House of M is an X-Men reference, by the way.
Ah, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're getting another core of this, which I'm happy with. At some point.
Yeah. It'd be a shame to just leave off there. So I'm happy that we're getting more someday.
I'm pleased because I really like the show.
I do. I'm just curious to see how exactly the Holmes and Moriarty bloodlines managed to converge.
I mean, clearly, Moriarty empregged Sherlock.
Don't give the Sherlock fandom any ideas.
I mean, you say that like the Moriarty the Patriot fandom isn't a thing.
Oh,
No,
wait, yeah. Oh, no, wait, you're
the
right.
BBC Sherlock fandom.
You say that like the BBC Sherlock fandom isn't already a thing.
Oh god.
They might not have created the ABO dynamics thing, but they certainly ran with it when the Supernatural fandom did.
I'm pretty sure the ABO thing originated from Super Hulock.
But
I could be wrong though.
But yeah, no, I really like the show. I really like the dynamic that Ron and Toto have. I think it's really good. Toto is just such a perfect straight man. He really is, and just so well done in Junya Inoki with Junya Inoki.
I really like how Toto has started coming into his own. He's not quite there yet, but he's
definitely
growing
making
as a
progress.
detective.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be necessarily said.
Nope, not yet. We'll just wait for the next core.
Yep. So let's move on to, I think possibly my only solo show on the list. No, because I had Protocol Rain. Which, oh yeah, that's the other thing. I just want to say one last thing about Protocol Rain. So you know how Yu was revealed to be Shun's online friend, Explosion Kun?
Of course.
Guess what? They never did anything with.
Wait, what?
That never had a reveal. We, the audience, know it. That was never revealed to Shun.
Then what was the point?
I don't know.
What's the point of doing that if you're not gonna do anything with it? Like, that's so weird.
I guess they just wanted a reason for you to get involved with these dumb shits. I don't know. I feel like they could have done it without it, but it's still fucking dumb. Anyway, moving on to Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts. This show ended up being really fucking good. It's as I said in the end of year stream, full adaptation of the manga, which is really cool. A little bit rushed towards the end, especially the final arc. Set manages to take over pretty fucking quickly, and then they pretty much managed to take him out pretty quickly. But it was still done really well. Because, you got past characters coming back, basically going, nah, fuck this dude. We support the real king. It's nice to see those old characters. It was nice to see Ilya back a little bit again and showing the impact that Sarafi had on him. it was good to see Anubis's arc, because it looked like he was actually gonna betray Leo, but turned out that he was playing the long con, and basically betrayed Set. So yeah, that was really good. Yeah, this was just a really good show. Dub was really good. I love Emulo. They are superb. And the rest of the cast did a fucking fantastic job as well. I mean, Ray Hurd as Leo, absolutely fantastic. As I said in the end of year stream, somehow Amit and Jormungand still aren't together, which is insane, considering the epilogue is basically, I think, 9 years in the future. But what else was there? Oh, I didn't really talk about the Fenrir stuff, which was probably, I think, one of my favorite arcs, because Fenrir was a really interesting villain. In that he did have a past with Leo, but started becoming more intrigued and interested in Sarafi after kidnapping her, and she basically, no-sold all of his propaganda bullshit. And then the fight that Fenrir had with Leo was surprisingly brutal and well animated as well. Because they didn't use weapons, they went like tooth and claw at this shit. Yeah. No, Sacrificial Princess, really good show, really enjoyable one. I'm absolutely really glad I finished, and there is apparently a sequel manga that's still going on. So
Cool.
that focuses on Sarafi and Leo's kid. But yes.
Is it Nate? Oh wait, I already asked this. Never mind.
Oh, the BO Heart thing? No, he's called Richard. Thank you very much.
I know. I remember. I was sorry, my brain glitched.
And he can basically switch very freely between beast and human form, and like everyone is okay with it, which is nice. But yeah, let us move on now to The Saint's Magic Power is Omnipotent Season 2.
I'm glad this ended on a good note. The season did a really good job building the romance, just slowly but surely throughout the season. Like, it was a very nice crescendo, and like the final few episodes were actually kind of focused on the relationship, and like, oh yeah, we need to make sure she gets married for political reasons, but we all know that there is very clearly someone she is very interested in who, fortunately, would be politically advantageous. So let's make sure to help those two get together, shall we? That type of thing.
Yeah.
Which, is nice. But yeah, I really liked the final stretch. It was very good, and didn't have any of the typical misunderstanding bullshit that usually goes along with prolonging these plots.
Yeah.
It was very much just them figuring themselves out, coming to terms with their feelings, and deciding, each on their own terms, that they wanted to be together. And all it all it came down to was them vocalizing their feelings. Which, is what most good romances do without, forcing themselves to insert bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's very good. I don't think there are that many shoujo isekai out there. But
Yeah, because most of them are male power fantasies.
yeah, no, you're correct on that front. This is actually apparently a really good stopping point for the adaptation.
Okay.
I don't know if this will get another season. Apparently, this is like one volume before the most recent volume to come out in English.
Yeah.
So this adapts up to the end of volume 8, if I recall correctly. But yeah, I don't know how much more of the novel there is total, or if it's still ongoing or not. But
Yeah.
no, it's good. It's very good, and it's a very nice concluding point. You don't really need to keep going past there unless you want to,
Yeah.
actually get involved in learning what the relationship is like after they actually get together, which I do wish more series would do, but I am happy with where this ended.
So in terms of shoujo isekai, there's I'm the Villainess, so I'm taming the final boss. There's apparently a 1995 to 96 anime called Mysterious Play.
Huh.
There's obviously Baccarina.
Yep.
There's one coming soon that's another Villainess one. A lot of them are Villainess ones.
Most of them are, yes.
There's a 2004 anime called Kyokara Mao. But yeah, there really doesn't look like there's that many.
It's not the most popular version of the genre. But yeah, no, it's good. It's very good. Very strong ending to the season.
Yeah.
And it did really well with the character interactions, I think.
But are we ready to move on then?
Yeah, could probably move on.
Let's move on to Scott Pilgrim Takes Off.
Man, the rebuild of Scott Pilgrim is wild.
Yeah.
Do you want to go into spoilers for this one, or do you want to keep it light on it?
Let's just talk about freaking spoilers. Let's just do it, because we relied on spoilers last time. Let's just go all in.
Yeah, so Scott just fucking being quote-unquote killed at the end of the first episode was fucking wild.
Yes.
And basically shook up the whole thing.
Yes, when fighting the first of Ramona's evil exes, he dies, even though that's a fight that he's obviously supposed to win, because, that's how it goes in the movie and in the comics. But here, he just dies. Or does he?
Dun 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 dun.
So basically the entire series is Ramona investigating Scott's disappearance, and she believes that he's actually alive somewhere, and she investigates all of her evil exes, and basically at the end of the day ultimately helps them deal with their baggage, which is good for both her and them. Of course, eventually it's revealed that Scott was actually kidnapped by himself from the future. Ooh.
Spooky.
Yeah, future Scott kidnapped him to keep him from going out with Ramona, because apparently, after they do go out,
They eventually break up.
Yeah, they get into a rough patch, and he wants to keep that from happening. Of course, Scott just ultimately just says fuck that and goes back, and because of some, I think, nanobots that were put in his bloodstream, he's not able to kiss Ramona anymore.
Nanomachine, son.
Yeah. But it ultimately culminates in a big final battle between future Scott and basically the entire main cast, and a pretty awesome battle happens. But of course, future Ramona helps Scott come to his senses and realizes that they never really broke up. They just had a rough patch and didn't really talk things out, like they should have.
Yeah.
That sounds like the Scott Pilgrim that I remember.
Yeah, that is very much on brand.
Yeah.
That is absolutely on brand.
And honestly, I'm glad that they didn't shy away from that.
No. And seems like they're eventually going to work things out, and happy ending. But yeah, this is really fun. Not a lot
I do
of people
like how much it explored Ramona and the X's.
Yes, I think that's probably the best part about it. The fact that it explores the characters that largely went unexplored or could use more exploring.
The only ones who didn't really get much were the twins, but beyond that, yeah.
I like how the twins and Scott became bros in the future. I think that
was very nice.
That's fun. I like that a lot. But yeah, I like all the stuff we got with the X's and Ramona. That's that's part of the meat of this entire show. But I think exploring Scott and Ramona's future relationship is pretty cool, and it's different from what we've already gotten with both the comic and the movie. I know people are disappointed that it's not a straight adaptation of either of those, but I think this has a lot more value than a straight adaptation, even though I would have still liked to see that.
I do like the twist that that it's not older Scott who is the Scott that kidnapped President Scott, but it's even older Scott.
Yeah, future Scott.
And just the whole whack-ass training montage he undergoes is just so what the fuck? So silly.
Yeah,
As it
Scott
should
Pilgrim versus the world. It's just like the thing. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this. Not everyone vibed with it, but I certainly did. As a big Scott Pilgrim fan, and I mean a big Scott Pilgrim fan, I mean I binged the comics and the movie a week before this started, so
Yeah.
but I absolutely fell in love with it. So
It's a good series.
Yes, it's a great series, great movie, great anime. I recommend all three. Probably start with the movie and then read the comics and then watch the anime. In that order is my recommendation. But yeah, it's fantastic. There is a light tease for potentially more. I hope we get it, because there is definitely room for it. But we'll see.
Yep. We shall see indeed.
Alright, I think it is now time to move on to Shangri-La Frontier.
Ooh. This show's so fun.
So fun, yeah.
Yes.
The main party is what happens when you put a gamer, a griefer, and a gremlin into one party.
Triple G.
You know I'm right.
No, you are right.
They're all such assholes. They're so fun.
Yeah, and these three assholes have decided to band together to defeat one of the unique bosses, Weatherman, the Tomb Guard, I think he's called.
Yeah, Tomb Guard. I think we get a glimpse of him in the new OP.
Yes, yeah.
Unfortunately, the new OP isn't as good as the first OP.
I don't know, but I still love it. I
like it, but I like the first OP better.
That's That's fair, but I love both, but I still really like the new OP, especially when it has the sword sound effect when he's holding his sword.
Okay, that is pretty fucking sick. That is pretty fucking sick.
That's really cool. But yeah, basically this it seems like this entire arc will largely be building up to that. But first, it looks like our heroes are going to clash with Arthur's player killer guild. Cause fuck those guys.
Honestly, yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
Not only are they player killers, they're also cowards.
Yes, and apparently they've also a patch update basically made it so that if you kill a player killer, you get some of their shit.
Which is excellent.
Yes, anything from their inventory, including storage, which is fantastic. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I have to interrupt for the most important news.
Oh boy.
The Run with the Wind novel is finally getting an English translation.
Oh wow, that's great.
I have been waiting for this for so long. It got announced like 2 days ago, yeah.
Oh.
It's not coming out until October. That is going to be a birthday present for me.
That's great. I need to give that show another chance.
I loved that show so much, and I've been waiting for the fucking novel to get translated.
Oh, hold on. I think I have a better reaction to that. I make no apologies for that.
Yeah, no, sorry, I had to interrupt because you may have heard me audibly gasp, I don't know.
No, that's I'm happy for you. That's great to hear. Like I said, I need to give that show another shot because I watched a few episodes and wasn't that huge on it, but I watched a lot more sports stuff since then, and my opinions have changed. So I want to. I
genuinely do think Run with the Wind is one of the best sports series I've watched.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it after some of the other stuff I need to watch, like freaking Haikyuu.
Haikyuu is also up there.
Yeah, it's kind of the sports anime.
I would say the top three at the moment are Haikyuu, Run with the Wind, Aoashi.
Yeah, I've already watched Aoashi, which is fantastic. So
yeah.
There's at least that. But yeah, back to Shangri-La Frontier. Yeah, so really looking forward to this arc. I'm glad we have a solid goal to actually work towards, aside from just watching Sunraku just bullshit his way through this game, which is fun on its own, but...
Oh, it's very great.
But it seems like we're building up to a big, epic boss fight, which I love me some of those.
I am very excited for that.
Yeah. Also, apparently he gets some new gear in the OP, which, neat, I don't like him ditching the bird head.
He must be Burb. He must be Burb.
Yes, Burb is better.
Return to Burb.
Yes, return to Burb. As long as it's not a permanent change, I'm cool with it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, also, something I do want to make mention of. I absolutely love Sunraku's crazy family.
Oh yeah, they are absolutely insane. I do love the whole thing of it being like a tradition. They eat meals together on Sundays because otherwise they would not interact with each other at all because they are unhinged as fuck.
Yes, because they're all crazy and I love them. They're great.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah. Anything else? I think that's the most of it. Oh, of course. The important thing is that we got to hear the big bunny Yakuza sing while blacksmithing. That was really cool.
That was fucking awesome.
That was so great.
So this is a show that again I'm considering watching dubbed, especially knowing that big bunny Yakuza is voiced by Chris Guerrero.
Oh, that's amazing.
Chris Guerrero. Oh, I might need to check out the dub. That's great. I love Chris Guerrero.
I am sort of hoping he does his, cool as Jiro voice.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Because I Because of course in the sub he's voiced by Akio Otsuka, who's
Which is
also amazing.
Yeah, that's also a really fucking good voice, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yes, and hearing him sing is just this is great.
But also in the dub, Eric Vale is Sunraku.
Oh, that's great.
That's awesome.
I believe Eric Vale does a really good shit heel voice.
Yeah, I'll have to check out the dub for this then, especially if Guerrero's in this. There's no way I can't. I love Guerrero.
Also, there was one other thing of an import here. Ray managed to get Sunraku's contact information.
Oh yes, good for her.
Good for her.
Yes. Which reminds me, I also do enjoy the little snippets at the end of the episodes.
Oh yeah, the minis, those are fun.
Yes, especially the New Year's one where she really wanted to send him a New Year's card, but she couldn't do it.
Yeah, or the most recent one where it's just like the dad puts the fucking giant fish head on the table. The family is unhinged, and I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, the show's great. I like it a lot, and I guess I'll have to check out the dub now.
Moving on, though, to Shy.
Or Shy.
Again, this is another one we've talked about quite a bit already.
We did talk about it at length.
Yeah. So we'll try and keep it short and sweet. Kufufu is fantastic. I cannot wait to see more of her. As I said, the Sveta fight, little bit dragged out, but overall a really good conclusion, so worthwhile regardless. What I don't think we've really discussed was the Amarare Ruku stuff at the end of the finale.
Oh yeah, it's very interesting stuff.
Which is apparently anime
it's probably original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But hey, if it's going into establishing the villain group, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was interesting to see. And obviously we do have a second core season 2 of this, which is going to be really cool. Oh, I loved how badly Teru handled being mobbed by kids at the orphanage.
Yeah. She just gets swarmed.
Yeah, by all these kids wanting to talk to her as a hero, like, oh, Perpetua, please help. And also an interesting hint at Teru's family.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
$10 says that comes back to haunt her.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, like pretty clear that that's gonna happen. And yeah, step forward on the gay between Teru and Iko.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is this still ongoing as a manga?
I think so.
Yeah, it's still ongoing. Last I checked.
It only
it's still
started
going.
in 2019.
And it's at 22 volumes. Jesus.
It's going at a fucking pace then.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, no. I'll just check my favorite site. So yeah, so I was trying to work it out from chapter titles. So like, No, fuck it. I'll let somebody else do that for me. So we're into volume 4 by the looks of things. So yeah, there's still plenty of material to go. Jesus.
5 volumes per year? Holy shit.
So the anime got up to chapter 30, and there's 207 chapters.
I think they have plenty of material to work with.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, I'd love if this became a long runner, because it's really good.
Yeah.
I really like Teru.
Yeah.
Look, if they put out like a season a year, that'd be great. I wouldn't complain.
It's unfortunately 8-bit, who aren't the biggest studio in the world.
Unfortunate.
They've got stuff like Slime Sakai, Blue Lock, and apparently a regular Magic High School that they seem to be focusing a lot on.
Unfortunately.
Oh, and Laid Back Camp.
Wow, they got some bangers. What
Yeah.
the hell?
They do.
So I mean, fingers crossed, but I'm not gonna, not gonna hold out hope on this one. I don't think.
Oh, they did the Grisaya anime. That's cool.
Oh, that's neat.
But yeah, no, Shy, very good show.
Wait, they did. They. Oh god, they did
What?
Stars Align.
Yeah.
It's not their fault. It's the production committee's fault.
I know, but man, I didn't need a reminder of that.
Yeah.
I mean, they have some franchise work, so it's entirely possible they can make franchise with this.
It is.
Yeah.
Like any studio that's done at least one franchise and has like one season in the bag and another season upcoming of something, there is a good reason to think that, hey, maybe this will get more.
Yeah, they got a few franchises here, so I don't think it's definitely not out of the cards.
Not at all.
Yeah, it's not out of the question for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, the director worked on Hanako-kun. Was the director on Hanako-kun, which, feels pretty clear bit of inspiration, because Shy also used the sort of comic panel style, didn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
I mean, it worked well because it's an adaptation of a superhero story, so
Yeah.
it makes
No,
sense.
I'm not complaining about it, but it's something that Hanako-kun did as well. So you can see the crossover there. So I mean, if this guy wants to split his time between Hanako-kun and Shy, I'm not going to stop him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Wow, they had a lot of producers on Shy. Maybe that's a good sign. Anyway,
Perhaps.
moving on to Spy Family Season 2. Again, we've talked about this a fair amount of length.
Yeah.
But arc good.
Bodak good. Bond episode good.
Yes. Borf.
Skinny Borf.
Yes, Skinny Borf.
We had a half an episode focus on Damien, which was pretty neat.
Yeah.
And we had the old maid competition, which was funny.
And also kind of cute, yeah.
And thinking about it is a bit of foreshadowing to what's currently happening in the manga,
Yeah.
which is very interesting.
Don't worry, we won't say anything here.
No, I'm not going to say anything else.
No, I'm gonna spoil all of it right now.
No, that's for later. But yeah, we talked about it a lot at a year check-in, but there is a lot of good material here.
Let's move on to another one we have discussed at a fair amount of length. Stardust Telepath. Yeah, I really like that one.
These dorks.
I love them. They're great.
They are.
Especially the very Yuri-coded final episode there.
Yeah.
Oh, super Yuri coded.
I mean,
wow.
It took somewhat of a break in the in that last half, because after we got that episode where Umika...
Everything goes wrong.
Well, no. After we got the episode where Umika promised that she'd do everything to help you, it didn't really come about again until that final episode, which was, basically half the show.
True.
But obviously, it's not, it's not a focus for the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, all four of them have a good dynamic with each other. I liked the addition of Kay to the cast as a not even an antagonist, frankly. Raimon wanted to make her into an antagonist, but it also kind of became clear that Kay is rather out of their league at the moment.
Both out of their league and very amicable overall. But yes, very, very nice show.
Yeah.
Got gayer and gayer as it went on.
Yeah.
Like, you blushing at what Yumika asked of her in the finale was just... There's no straight explanation for that.
That was not straight blushing.
Yeah. But
I hope this gets another season.
Yeah, but it was also good to see Umika come out of her shell. That was definitely very nice.
She's delightful. And Raimon is as well as fantastic. She's amazing.
Looking at how many volumes there are out, I have my worries about. Yeah. So this.
It's in a weird limbo from what I've seen of like it adapted most of the released manga, but it could get another season down the line if this particular season was successful enough to get manga volumes and Blu-ray DVD sales moving.
Yeah, so it adapted 31 chapters out of 47.
Jesus.
Yeah.
We got a while.
I mean, it's a it's a 4-coma, but it's also a monthly 4-coma, so
Looks like they're pumping out a volume a year.
it's also, interestingly enough, in a seinen magazine.
Really? Oh wow,
Yeah.
it is. What the hell?
Huh.
Weirdly enough. Yeah, it was the magazine that Kaon was originally serialized in,
That's not too shocking.
and possibly the boys' love or men's love anime that's coming out this coming season.
Oh, for the winter season?
Yeah, Cherry Blossom. That's what it's called, right?
Cherry Magic, yeah.
Cherry Magic. Oh, maybe not then. I don't fucking know. I just thought cherry.
Nah.
But yeah, oh yeah. I wanted to show off that that screenshot because I fucking loved it.
Yeah. She does a great job at making herself not intimidating.
Yeah. But yeah, Stardust Telepath is good. Very cute, very enjoyable.
I really like the show.
Yeah.
As did I.
Not weirdly dramatic, but
Yeah,
that's
little
not a
bit.
bad thing.
Little bit. Moving on though to Tearmoon Empire.
Oh, Mia, you absolute dumbass. And at the same time, somehow very clever. And also accidentally very, yeah, no. She basically somehow manages to stumble across the lair of the mastermind of a dickhead who's plotting to start a civil war. Spills that shampoo bottle that she's got and slips on it, and in the process kicks said mastermind in the groin hard enough to disable him for him to be captured. It is very silly and very much in line with the show. Yeah. So basically, the second half of the season revolves around, in large part, them finding out that one of the neighboring countries is on the brink of a civil war because of increasing tensions between the lower class and the aristocracy that were, ignited and encouraged by an asshole in a position of power who very much wants a revolution to happen for his own benefit. Or rather, he does it because he wants to cause chaos and strife for unclear reasons. But there's also the implication that there's a lot of other similarly minded schemers out and about in the world. But hopefully Mia and her friends and allies can help stop that by, being kind and well-meaning, and definitely not being covertly selfish little assholes like Mia is. I do like how Mia accidentally does good things while still being, an asshole. Yeah, no, this is a fun one. I always enjoy the whole dissonance between, oh hey, this person is such a kind heart, and then you actually see oh hey, they're kind of a dick under the surface. And yet at the same time, it's a case of, oh hey, they are a dick under the surface, but they are also doing a good thing completely on accident. That level of silliness is just what gets me. But yeah, no, it's a fun time. The comedy really lands, and Mia has excellent face game.
I'm glad.
Probably good idea to move on.
Let's move on then to Tokyo Revenge's Tenjiku arc.
Rest in piss, Kasaki.
Yeah.
You absolute dick.
Do you like my screenshot?
Yes.
Did he get
Kasaki getting a visit from Truckoon.
Yeah, I had to try very hard to get this screenshot. I had to time it just right.
No, you did perfect, Number. You did perfect.
We already kind of talked about this quite a bit, but yeah, so he got truck-gooned.
Yep.
And was in really bad shape after. His leg
he
should
got
not have been
fucked
that way.
Up. Yeah, no, he got fucked up. Which is, you know, what you would expect from someone getting hit by an 18-ton truck.
Yeah. It's wild that he didn't die on impact.
I mean, the driver tried to brake, you know?
Oh yeah,
So-
that's true. Yeah. Also,
But
what
yeah,
the
no,
fuck was that driver doing?
He was very tired because it was late at night, so he didn't notice Kisaki until it was too late.
That's so
And also-
crazy.
Honestly, it's for the better.
Yeah, I know. Also, he probably should. Kisaki probably shouldn't have stopped in the middle of the road there. That was pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was very dumb. But he had gotten the shit kicked out of him, so
Yeah.
Also, he's in the middle of a meltdown. Which, you know, fuck him. He can
Yeah.
have that meltdown. But yeah, I'm glad he's dead. The other deaths this season have been less good.
Yeah. They're rather tragic.
Yeah. All the bullshit around Mikey's family is a bit wonky to me, but yeah, whatever. There's
Yeah. I don't hate it. It's all right, you know.
I don't hate it, but it is a bit wonky, you know.
Yeah.
Like you didn't need to change things so that what's his face was actually not related to them at all. It wouldn't have changed to anything.
Yeah, it really wouldn't have.
Also, it kind of would have kept it stronger if they kept it at a blood relation. And it's just like, yeah, no, he's just super alienated because he feels left out of this of the family because they don't have the same relationship with him as they do with their the other siblings.
I do like how Mikey, despite everything, was still like, I still want to have a connection with you. You're my brother. I think that's-
Mikey's a good kid.
Yeah, Mikey's fucking great, dude.
He might be a little bit of a kind of a half little psychopath, but he's still a fun dude.
Yeah.
Still a good dude.
Yeah, like despite everything, he's still trying to talk to him like he's his brother.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great. But yeah, even after everything, even after seemingly the things should be resolved, Takemichi's still he something doesn't feel right with him.
Mm-hmm.
And then the story just kind of ends there.
Yeah.
We'll probably get more eventually.
Yeah, the show, the series has been like a financial juggernaut because of the manga selling like fucking hotcakes.
Yeah, I see merch and like figures all the time. So
It's honestly kind of impressive.
yeah. So we'll probably get more eventually.
Probably. The season does end rather abruptly, but this is a very dense arc comparatively.
Yeah,
Outside of
there
like
was a lot to do in that last episode.
the fight stuff was a bit dragged out though. Though I did like some of the fight bits, like Angry going absolutely fucking ape shit.
No, that was awesome. I loved that.
Yeah, that was great.
Also, I can we appreciate how Takemichi finally got to fight someone who physically is identical to him, and that was fucking Kisaki of all people.
I mean, it makes sense that Kisaki, being a giant fucking nerd, it would also be about as strong as Takemichi physically.
Yeah, I just like that they got to duke it out a little bit. That's good.
Yep.
But yeah, this is a great arc overall. I enjoyed it.
Same.
Yeah.
This is definitely a step up from the Christmas arc by quite a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
But we'll see if we get more.
Yep.
Let's move on to It's Your Show number. It is Uma Musume Pretty Derby Season 3.
Yes, it is my show. Yeah. Overall, it was pretty darn good. I don't think it reached quite the highs of season 2, but it absolutely stuck the landing. Because the last few episodes are largely focused on Kita-san, who apparently, to quote DBZA, "You peaked." She apparently reached. She already kind of had her moment. Her physical peak apparently already happened with her most recent win. So she's not able to run as well as she used to, and she just doesn't have it in her anymore. So she basically announces that she makes it public that she's going to retire after a few more races, which is pretty wild. But we get to see those few races, and the second to last one she gets second, I think. But the last one she does end up winning, and it was spectacular.
No glue factory
and a pretty
for her.
Yeah. Okay, shut the hell up. But yeah, overall it was great. Very emotional little finale, and the show does have its little idol performances. The one at the end here was particularly well animated and hardly used any CG, which is pretty
Cool.
impressive for an idol performance.
Yeah.
So definitely praise there. Unfortunately, I do think this season suffered quite a bit from what is usually a series' strength, and that's being based on real history. Because this with every season introduces a bunch of new characters, and there were some of the new characters got some focus, but a lot of them didn't really get what they probably should have.
Yeah.
And it's like you can't give them more races than they had, when they were actually racing, because it's based on real history. So you have to work with what you've got, and I think overall they still did a good job, but some characters got the short end of the stick for sure.
Yeah.
But still a very satisfying finale, especially for Kita-san in particular.
Good.
It's just a shame because it's like she makes a new rival and they vow to race again, and then they don't race again because they don't race again.
Yeah.
And even in the finale, she's like, "It's a shame we never had a chance to have our another race." But that's just how it is, But yeah, I think it was absolutely it was very, very good. Season 2 did a better job in comparison with its characters. It had more room to flesh them out.
Yeah.
Don't you just love when IRL events just spoil the surprise?
Yeah, that's the thing with Uma Musume. I can't do a lot of research until after the season's over because I end up spoiling myself. I think I may have actually spoiled myself a little bit on the upcoming movie because of that. So,
Oops.
Yeah. I mean, I might be wrong. I don't. It depends, but yeah. But overall, the season's still very good. I'd probably put it snugly between season 1 and season 2, where season 2 is the peak. But yeah, I'm pretty satisfied overall. I'm excited for the upcoming movie, which is separate from this anime. If anything, it's more closely tied to Road to the Top because it's being made by that staff.
Right.
And it's gonna be Cygames Pictures, so it's gonna be gorgeous, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Hopefully, we don't have to wait like a year for it to come out, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, should be great. The Uma Musume train never really dies.
All right, let's move on to the Vexations of a Shut-In Vampire Princess.
So she has a full ass Yuri harem at this point.
Yeah, she gets a full harem here at the end, and I was pleasantly surprised with the last arc here. That was pretty good.
It was pretty good. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that.
I like how Komori's core eruption. It changes
Implosion? Yeah.
It could input whatever her Super Saiyan form changes changes what it can do depending on whose blood she sucks. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, it is
That-
neat.
Yeah, that keeps it from getting stale whenever it does finally happen, which it was really cool at the end of the season where she got to summon all these crazy light swords and shit.
Yeah, that was neat.
Yeah. So that was pretty satisfying. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised with this show. I wasn't sure what to expect going in. And luckily the shit I didn't like about it mostly died down by the end, so that's pretty good. And when it's funny, it's very funny.
It is.
Yeah. I like most of the stuff with Sakuna as well.
Yeah, the stuff with Sakuna is good.
So this apparently adapted four light novels, over the course of the 12 episodes. So,
And how many in total are there?
I think there's like 7 out in English, or there will
Yep.
be soon.
Yeah, 7 in English, it looks like, with the most recent... Oh, wait. No, it's gonna be 6 soon, 7 in June.
Okay.
At least they're consistent with the releases.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're releasing a new one in the West every few months. That's good, because sometimes they aren't very good with that.
yeah. So there
but yeah,
are 13 currently out in Japan.
Oh goddamn!
Yeah, it's still behind the Japanese release, but what are you gonna do?
It's always behind the Japanese release. If we're being completely
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, I'm used to that when it comes to novels.
Actually, no, sorry. 12 right now and 13 in March. They've been going 3 a year.
3 a year, Jesus! 3 a year? Oh my
That
god!
is insane.
And apparently the anime skip quite a bit, so it's probably one you should start from volume 1.
From the beginning.
Yeah.
If I were going to check this out, I'd probably just read from the beginning. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think it's
Well,
worthwhile, probably.
Yeah, I don't know if I will, but as it is, I did get quite a bit of enjoyment from the anime.
As did I. It was a fun time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Going back to Sakuna for a bit. Her ice shit was really cool.
Yeah.
Her fight with that one asshole whose name I don't remember.
Dickhead McGee.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll just go with that for now.
Yeah, we'll go with that. And then later using her ability to track him down and then possess the guys that were in the room with him and to kill him. That was really cool.
Yeah, that was clever.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty fun show overall. The music also went hard in certain places.
It did.
Yeah.
It really did.
Yeah. Pretty funny, good action. Hopefully we get more.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Let's move on then to our penultimate show, which is the Yuzuki family's 4 sons. This was very fun and very cute.
Yeah. Just very delightful show. I'd say it's one of the hidden gems in Fall. Fall had a lot of really good shows, but there were a lot of hidden gems. And this is one of them.
Yeah. The Uda backstory episode was first like quite sad, then like super hype because the fucking fight between Minato and Uta was way more intricate and well choreographed than it had any right to be.
Yeah. And then it went to funny.
And then it went to funny when Uda's like, "Oh, you left him because of that? Oh, okay, that explains it. Yeah, I get that. Wait, you knew? Sorta. You traitor!" Then we had the classroom visitation two-parter, which was fucking adorable and also hilarious. Just poor Uda having to lie for Minato and then getting found out and screaming so loud she split the screen.
Yep. Rip.
So funny and yeah, just so very cute. Then going a bit more into Mikoto, Minato, and Gakuto's dynamic. The Hayato Cold episode, which was rough in terms of emotion, felt very sad for Minato. And then the diary finale. No, this was a really good show. I do want to point out, like, I mean, Gakuto, because of how mature he is for a 6-year-old, and it feels like, in part, the author not wanting to have to try and figure out how to write a real 6-year-old. But I'm more than happy to have it. You know, Gakuto basically being seen as the boss of the family, which manifests itself with fucking Mikoto calling him Gakuto-san.
Yeah, that was very funny.
Which is just, he's your brother, man. At least have it be Nissan. I don't know. But yeah, this was very fun and very cute. Waka is so pure and adorable.
He is.
That boy was willing to go to the ends of the earth for Gakuto.
As he should be.
Exactly. And the granddad Kojiro is great as well.
He is.
I also love how in one of the last after credit segments the Ladybug and Stag Beetle got meta. Like, have you ever noticed we appear in episodes that don't seem long enough? Like, no, we are a vital part of the show. We are not here just to make up time.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great.
But yeah, I'm glad this managed to get past obviously the issue with the translation, the subs in the first episode. Because I'm very glad to have watched this.
As am I. It was, like I said, good hidden gem of the season.
Yeah. But let's move on to our final show. Well, it's 3 episodes of a show. It is Zom 100.
Such a good finale.
Yeah.
I also just binged through the manga after this, by the way.
Oh wow.
I like the split ups and how they went. The Kensho one was funny and just so in character with Kensho just diving into the latrine pit.
Yep.
The balls on this man.
Yeah.
Yep. It was so funny how it was just completely fucking censored when he came out.
Yeah. Shizuka's was good in that I liked the resolution to it, but her being saved by the
villagers coming to rescue her. Yeah,
by the old folk. But yeah, Atombo probably should have died as well. If the others did.
It's implied he did.
No, he got taken prisoner.
Alive.
He got taken prisoner.
He did?
Yeah.
Yep.
They were dragging him with them when they escaped the village.
They're not monsters. They're not going to leave him for dead.
I wish they had.
Yeah.
I don't blame you for wishing they had.
Look, I'm not usually this ruthless, but this is a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah.
You cannot be allowing people that selfish to stick around.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, it just is. But yeah, Beatrix, fucking Pirate of the Caribbean in the water wheel.
That was great. So, funny thing, in the manga, her opponent does not get eaten by zombies. She gets crushed to death under the water wheel.
Okay, wow.
Yeah,
Cool.
because she was too paralyzed and didn't move out of the way.
I'm not. Is that better or worse?
I mean, she had plenty of opportunity to move, and she didn't.
Yeah.
So that's on her.
Yeah, and then obviously, I'm fairly sure I did call Akira's plan, but yeah, it was still great.
Yeah, very good.
Very much liked Akira's plan, and glad Higurashi is dead, or at least turned.
Mm-hmm.
And
Rest in peace.
and yeah, as soon as they didn't actually mention the name of Akira's dad's disease, I knew it wasn't actually cancer. I didn't call hemorrhoids necessarily. I think I was thinking like something like, I don't know, kidney stones maybe. But yeah.
Also, it's kind of funnier with what they went with.
No, hemorrhoids is
Yeah.
a lot funnier. Hemorrhoids is funnier. And then yeah, they decide to find a cure and then just go out sightseeing for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, Zom 100 was very fun. I enjoyed it. In the end.
I hope this gets another season, but I hope it comes a long time from now after the animators have had time to
Yeah,
rest.
Bug Films needs to get their shit together, dog.
Yeah. I mean, this is the first thing they've ever done. Hopefully, it's just a question of inexperience, and they'll, work on a better schedule for a future season.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is another one that I really want to watch dubbed. Though maybe skipping that first episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, understandable.
Like, it's absolutely necessary. You need to have that episode to, understand Akira's whole mindset, but it's one that I don't think I need to go through again.
It's
It
a
is
rough one to go
rough.
through. It's a great first episode, but it's also like the subject matter is just too
Yeah.
real.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, unless either of y'all have any closing thoughts for Zone 100?
No, good adaptation. Please let your employees rest, Bugs Films.
Yeah, please.
Then, we have finished the discussion portion of this stream, and we move now on to the awards. I'm gonna say now, there is less variation than the year-end awards.
Yeah, that tends to happen a lot more in seasonals than in year-end stuff.
Not to mention some awards have kind of been spoiled, so.
I mean, yes,
Yeah.
there are definitely some carryovers from, quite a few carryovers, in fact, from,
This is
From
I think
year-end.
the third time we've done this. This is going to happen.
yeah.
Yep.
I mean, hey, it was good for me.
Yeah.
Made things easier for you, I'm sure.
And where I could, I did use screenshots that I already had, which saved me some time.
Mm-hmm.
But well, we start with best protagonist, and Number, your runner-up, and Jack, your winner, and my winner, Mau Mau, Apothecary Diaries.
As it should be.
Yeah. I mean,
She deserves all the recognition she can get.
Mau Mau is fucking great. Like,
I didn't think we'd be seeing dupes this early, but it makes sense.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. It gets worse.
Oh boy. Look,
Yeah.
there were a lot of good anime this season, but the best ones were the best ones.
It
Yeah.
was a good season, but there were definite front runners. They
Yeah.
were absolutely definite front runners. But yeah, Mao Mao, perfect protagonist. Love her. Okay, Jack, your runner-up, and Nmbr, your winner. Gesicht from Pluto.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah. I did feel bad for leaving him out of the year-end stuff, but there was a lot of good characters in the year-end.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I did want to at least give him this honor, if nothing else.
God damn it. This happened again. This happened last time too.
It did. It fucking did.
My runner-up, though, is... let me make sure I can pronounce this properly. Mobishiyama Teru Shai.
That makes sense, yeah.
She's
She was
great.
a contender.
Now, I really like Shai. She was just, a really,
She's very
She's
really nice
wonderful.
protagonist. I mean, I
Also, is that from when she's fighting Kufufu?
Yes, it is. there are images here that pop up that I had for screenshots that I was going to put in the discussion portion that I was like, no, I want to save their debut for the awards.
Good call.
But yeah, I considered the two Overtake boys, and I considered either one from S-Rank Daughter, but yeah, no, I think Shai was a really, really good protagonist in the end.
Yeah.
Yep.
Moving
Absolutely.
on, though, to Best Antagonist. Don't worry, not as much, no crossover here. Actually, no, there is a little bit of crossover, my bad. Sorry. But Nmbr, your runner-up for Best Antagonist is Pluto from Pluto.
Nice.
Yeah. I could have gone with the Doctor, but I think Pluto is just a bit more interesting.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I like a good tragic villain.
I mean, the Doctor is also a tragic villain, just in a different way.
Yeah, I know, but but he's Pluto's far more innocent. He but he didn't do the bad things he wanted because he did. The Doctor, he wanted to do the bad things after the bad thing happened to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Pluto.
Jack, your runner-up, Ultimatia, Ragna Crimson.
She was definitely a contender for me.
She occupies this very interesting space of being just this very serene, angelic, presenting person, while also just being absolutely despicable under the surface. It's just such a good contrast, in my opinion.
Also, speaking of contrast, I like how an angel-like character is next to a devil-like character here.
that is a very good juxtaposition, yeah.
Yeah.
My runner-up is Minaria Seuss, I'm in love with the Villainess.
Not bad.
I mean, there wasn't many choices that I felt like massively happy with. There was a couple I probably could have picked. I mean, if the Moriartys had played more of a role in Kamonohashi, I think I could have seen picking one of them. Or I could have picked one of either Fenrir or Set from Sacrificial Princess, but Minaria obviously isn't a villain because we know she's doing it for the good of the two protagonists, but obviously sets herself up to be the antagonist. And I think her presence does to kind of give the show a good kick up the backside and get things going a little bit. In a way that wasn't really around and certainly wasn't achieved by Lene and what's his fucking name?
Lambert, I think it was?
Yeah, Lambert. But on to the winners. Nmbr, your winner, and my winner, Sveta, aka Latana Andreanov, shy.
Yep.
The funny thing is, I was considering her for my runner-up pick.
Yeah. I wasn't sure at first, but like after finishing Shy, it was like, yeah, it has to be her. She's a great villain, and the whole backstory is just
Yeah.
No, I think she definitely works, and you know, Stigma is one that I could have also picked, but he's
You
very
just don't know enough about Sigma.
He's very much been in the background.
Yeah.
I also, for a second, considered Kufufu.
she's great.
She's just a silly little gal.
Yeah, but I think Sveta, you know, really engaged with the pathos of the show, and you know, worked as a good foil for both Teru and Pepesha.
Oh, yeah, that is why I considered her for my runner-up.
But Jack, your winner. It's funny that you mentioned him, Nmbr, because Jack's winner is Dr. Abula.
Nice.
It was quite amusing to hear Jack just try to justify his pick before it even come up.
No, I mean it's not a bad pick at all. I had to pick between him and Pluto, so
It's a very hard decision. I
yeah.
decided on Abula because you see a lot more of him throughout the show compared to Pluto, who's very much lurking and only really pops up briefly throughout for most of it. And also, Abula does a very good job of presenting the core theme of the show one of the core themes of the show of the kinds of atrocities one commits when consumed by hatred, while that hatred makes you more human.
That's absolutely. I absolutely agree. He's a great villain. He just if I had to pick one, I would just I'd pick the other.
Yeah, no, honestly, both are really good picks.
That's the thing. That's all Pluto has. Great characters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Moving on, though, to Best Boy. Nmbr, your runner-up, and my winner, Asahina Haruka, Overtake.
Deja vu.
Yeah. I loved Haru.
Haru's great.
You know, he is the central pillar of the show, I think, even necessarily more so than Koya. And just the range that we get from him is just very fun and very good.
Yeah, he's a great character.
Jack, your runner-up is Stark from Frieren.
Yeah,
Stark's
that makes
just
sense.
such a good lad.
He is.
Absolute sweetheart of a lad.
My runner-up is Ishiki Totemaru, Kamonohashi.
Another good pick.
Yeah, I love Toto. Part of it is that he's voiced by Junya Inoki, and I love Junya Inoki, but
Junya Inoki is very good.
again, I don't think the concept of the show would have worked anywhere near as well without Toto being there, being the perfect straight man for all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Nmbr, your winner, Madoka Koya, Overtake.
Yeah, I double dipped. Fuck you. I don't care. They're both best boy.
No, Koya is also a fantastic character. And I've said that his flashback episode is probably my favorite episode of all year, so I can't fault you for that pick.
Yeah, exactly. Also, again, this was kind of spoiled because of the year-end award.
Yeah, a little bit. speaking of being a little bit spoiled on ward choices, Jack, your winner, Aijo Rentaro, 100 Girlfriends.
I did go into quite a bit of detail as to why I last time, so we don't need to discuss it at length.
Moving on then to Best Girl. Alright, this one we've all picked different choices.
Oh wow, okay,
Oh,
good. We got
nice.
some variety.
Though I am going to have to do that. Number, your runner-up is Charlotte Evans from I'm Giving the Disgraced Noble Lady I Rescued a Crash Course in Naughtiness.
That is a very good choice. I do not contest you on that whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, she has the purest best girl energy. I mean,
She is such a sweetheart. I probably would have rated her higher if there weren't so many other amazing female characters.
we were spoiled for choice, so.
This one was a pretty tough one, to be fair, yeah.
There were too many good girls this season.
Jack, your runner-up is Momojiyama Teru, Shy.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Again, she was a contender for sure.
Yeah.
I love her.
She is amazing.
I mean, if she wasn't in my best pro tag pick, she probably would have made her way into my best girl pick, so.
Yeah, again, very difficult not to go with her.
My runner-up, though, is Mitsusawa Alice, Overtake. Yeah,
Makes sense, yeah.
I just loved the energy she brought to the show. Like, she was the most over-the-top character, and it just worked so well.
Of course, he used the broken heart.
Yeah.
Little screenshot.
Again, I had the screenshot. I think I had another one I could have used of Alice, but I thought, fuck it, let's use this one so you can see the broken heart. But yeah, and the fact that she did, eventually get over her, to a certain extent, get over her crush and hero worship for Satsuki, and actually end up really helping him was just a really nice journey for her. Even if, part of me wishes that she saw the idiot standing in front of her face going, I like you, please notice me.
Notice me, senpai.
Honestly, if there's one thing that I wish I could have seen more of, it's Haru, Alice, and Kotaro at school together, and maybe with Satsuki joining in as well.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that too.
But obviously what we got was still amazing, so I can't be be too unhappy.
Yeah.
Your winner is though Konohashi Umika, Stardust Telepath.
Good pick.
Yeah, I love her, and seeing her development throughout the show is just fantastic. Again, it was hard choosing between her and Teru, but which is why I'm happy that Jack picked Teru and that Bill also picked Teru in a different category. But I had to make sure she got the spotlight a little bit.
Yeah, no,
she's great.
I'm also glad you picked her.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
it's always nice when people we want rewarded pop up in other people, so we can go, oh, good, they are going to get mentioned then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Jack, your winner, again, from the year-end award. Frieren.
No surprise.
Frieren.
Yeah.
It was never going to be a surprise on that front.
Yeah, it's not, and you're valid in your choice.
I feel like it's a reasonable decision.
It is, even if it's maybe a little boring, just because Frieren's really popular. But
Just because it's the popular choice does not mean it's the wrong choice.
I know. But that doesn't mean I can't pick on you for it.
Bill, numbers bullying me.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure we can talk number, because I think we've both picked popular choices later down the line.
Yeah, probably. But you know.
But yes, my winner, Angeline from My Daughter Left the Nest and Returned an S-Rank Adventurer. Yeah,
She's great.
again, her energy made not made the show, because Belgariad was also good, but I think having that contrast and having, being able to see things from both their perspectives really helped the show. And she's just such a wonderful, wonderful, fun character. And it's really, didn't mention it, but it was really great to see her just fucking call out the nobility. Like, fuck you guys. Try to make me fight for your entertainment. I only fight to help people. I'm not helping you shits with your entertainment.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that was very good. And yeah, I really like Angeline. Moving on though to best ensemble. This was another tough one. Nmbr, your runner-up, and my winner, Overtake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I picked Overtake, I think, to win the year, so this is not surprising. Yeah. This is not surprising at all. Jack, your runner-up, and Nmbr, your winner, Pluto.
Yeah.
Again, I'm fairly sure that was your winner, Nmbr, and didn't appear in Jack, so at least one of us is being
yeah,
is being a little bit more surprising. My runner-up.
Wow.
Though,
Okay, I see how it is. All right.
my runner-up is Stardust Telepath.
Yeah. Okay.
I think, basically the epitome of an ensemble cast, the main four, all get a fair amount of screen time and focus. So, and, it works well, Obviously, Umika's stuff we've pointed out is being really good. Yu does play more of a supporting role, but she still, she allows the show to be, goofier than it maybe would be otherwise. Haruno obviously gets some stuff near the end, and Raimon is almost the Deuteragonist with Umika for large parts of the season. Jack, your winner, though, is Frieren Beyond Journey's End.
Unsurprising again, because I already put this one for the year-end stuff.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Oh, no, that was my runner-up, wasn't it?
No. You picked Skip and Loafer
right.
and 7 Spellblades.
Right, I did. Because I wanted to recognize those series more, because they were a bit less represented at the awards.
Yeah.
They were good. They did deserve it.
Because, no,
yeah,
I did go back and check, because I was checking to see if you'd done Pluto. I was like, nope, Skip and Loafer, 7 Spellblades. Good.
Yeah. But no, Frieren is excellent, though. It does have a bit of a smaller ensemble than some of the others, but it's extremely good.
Moving on, then, to the last of the character awards with Best Ship. Nmbr, your runner-up. Again, this is one where we've all been pretty distinct, so that's good. Your runner-up Nmbr is Helck and Alicia from Helck.
Oh,
I
how
love
sweet.
them. I love them.
How sweet!
I want
They
them to
are-
be happy, and I'm sad they can't be happy.
How sweet and tragic from the googly eye did.
Yeah.
Yes.
There was a lot of death scenes, I'm fairly sure, that were popping up.
Figures.
Yep. Yup.
Jack, your runner-up is Ray and Claire from I'm in Love with the Villainess. Yeah,
The two really grew into the relationship, but yeah, they're really good.
Mm-hmm. No, definitely so. There's a little bit of alright, Ray keeps pestering Claire early on, but that does, that does begin to sort of mature, and the dynamic becomes a bit more equal. I would say as the show goes on, so that was good.
Yeah.
My runner-up is you and Umika from Stardust Telepath.
Ooh, okay.
Good one, good one.
If I'm honest, I didn't have a huge amount of choice.
That's fair.
Oh boy.
Because I
Yeah.
basically had my winner. I had the two main ships from Stardust Telepath, and then I had the Villainess ship. So yeah, not a lot I could do here, but I'm happy with you and Umika regardless, because it was quite an adorable ship. I wish it had gotten a little bit more focus in that second half of the season prior to the finale, but we'll take what we can get.
Nah,
It
it's
is what
a
it is.
slow burn one, and that's fine.
Nmbr, your runner-up is Charlotte and Alan from The Disgraced Noble Lady.
I figured as much. I'm glad you put them.
Yeah. They're
just-
so cute. They're so cute. Just kiss
They-
already.
They are fucking adorable.
Jack, being the unoriginal one of us today, or in this category, your winner is the 100 Girlfriends Polycule.
Yep. Yeah, I put that on my year end, so this should be a surprise to no one.
Yeah, no. My winner, though, is Teru and Iko Shy.
Good pick, good pick.
Yeah, no, that was probably the ship that I got most invested in this season that I saw.
It's a good ship. I want it to be real.
Yeah, no. I mean, those moments where the bait happened, and thus far it is bait, let's be honest, but it hooked me it hooked me strongly, so the bait worked. But yeah, this was probably one that would be up there even in a season with a few more potential choices for me, but yeah, this was a pretty easy winner this season. Let's move on to the categories where we have clips, starting with Best Opening. Nmbr, your runner-up. Let's do that. Your runner-up, and my runner-up, Kura Kura by Ado, Spy Family Season 2.
Oh, that is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a very good one. You gotta love. Who did they get to animate this? I'm trying to remember. I know they got
Oh, his name. I'm blanking on.
Saki Yuasa, I think it was, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
It was
Yuasa.
Yuasa,
Yeah.
It shows. It has his energy to it all the way. Absolutely incredible display of animation.
Yeah. No, I mean, for my part, it feels like very much a spectacle OP. But there are enough.
Which
There are. It's not that spectacle OPs aren't bad by any stretch. I just generally prefer ones that do sort of represent the show a bit better or a bit more.
But this one's so cute, though.
I mean, that's the thing. This one does manage to represent the show still, especially that scene in the middle where Lloyd is making the coffee and has to step over Bond and then close the
curtain.
the curtains. Yeah, like that was a really nice touch. Not to mention the song is really catchy.
It is.
I love Uta.
Oh yeah, Otto is the one who plays Uta. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
okay. That's. I did not know that. That is cool.
Yeah.
Otto has a really good singing voice.
Yeah.
Like extremely good.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is very cool. I did not know that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Jack, your runner-up. Broken Games by FZMZ. Shangri-La Frontier.
Yeah, that's a great one.
It is really good. Just absolutely love this one. Especially the song just goes so fucking hard.
Mm-hmm. For no reason.
It doesn't need a reason to go hard. It just does.
Yep.
No, honestly, watching this OP was the thing that made me interested in watching the show.
Yeah.
It's a really good OP.
Like, obviously, the Yakuza Bunny was also doing quite a bit of work on that front, but
Hey, the Yakuza buddy's the goat.
He is.
seeing that OP and seeing like seeing it in motion and seeing the animation was like, yeah, this looks pretty cool. And checking the dub list, it's got a pretty good dub cast. I'll give it a go, maybe.
Chris Guerrero. I'm sorry, I love Chris Guerrero.
I don't blame you. He's good. He's really good.
Number, your winner, Yusha by Yoasobi Frieren.
An excellent pick.
Yep. I like this one a lot.
Yoasobi is absolutely amazing as an artist.
I feel like I see them everywhere lately.
They've done let's see, they did Gundam, the first OP, they did Oshinoko, and then they did Frieren, which is just 3 back-to-back excellent OPs from the artist.
And they're all big shows too.
Yeah.
So wow.
All big name shows.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Absolute. This is definitely this was probably like my 3rd or 4th place pick, if I'm being honest. Unfortunately, I had to go with something else.
Your winner, though, Jack. Let me see if I can say this fucking name right. Hana ni Nate by Ryokuoshoku Shikai Apothecary Diaries.
The visuals are excellent, but it was the song that really
the song is very good. The artist's name is hard to say, but the song is very good.
Yes. No, it was definitely the song that really won me over.
Both that and Spy Families are songs that I've gotten stuck in my head over the last couple of days.
Yeah. Because of this? Because you've been putting this together?
Well, I did actually... I played the OP for my mum to try and give her an idea of what Apothecary Diaries was like, which was a little difficult because I do think it's another one of those which is a lot of spectacle and not a huge amount that's representative necessarily of the show.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a good representation of the quality of animation.
Yes, as I said, I don't think spectacle OPs are necessarily bad, just a personal preference thing. And I think Apothecary Diaries is one that really sort of epitomized it for me and really sort of let me put it into words. My winner, though, is Tailwind by Kanai Overtake. See, this is one that I think really, shows you what the energy of the show and the characters is going to be.
Gee, Mel,
I love that OP. That one was high up on my list.
Gee, Mel, from all the awards you've given Overtake, you'd think it's like your anime of the year or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Absolutely insane. You'd never think that.
Yeah.
Okay, let that run to the end. So, moving on to best ending. Number, your runner-up, Anytime, Anywhere, by Millet Frieren.
Extremely good one, yeah.
Yeah.
I was considering this one. The stop motion stuff in it is really good.
Mhm.
But there were two others that had won me over.
Let's just let this run to the end so that we aren't cluttering the screen too much with moving parts.
The CD is so good, they use it again in the second core of Frieren, even though it's a different version of it.
I think it's just a different part of the same song.
Yeah, different part of the same song and different visuals, but yeah, it's just funny.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up is Graceful World by Saori Hayami, who plays Charlotte Evans in The Disgraced Noble Lady.
That's a good one.
The song was what made me pick this one, more than anything else. The cute visuals are excellent, but the song is just so moving and beautiful, especially when paired with the visuals.
Now, love Saori Hayami, she's a very good voice actress.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just let this run to its conclusion. My runner-up is... Let me just... Tsuki ni Shinayo by Anli, Dr. Stone, New World Part 2.
This is a great ED.
This is so good.
This is a great ED. This one was close. I wanted to pick this.
This
one.
was it was between that Noble Lady and Frieren for my runner-up. It was very hard to choose.
No, I
great.
think stylistically it's just so unique and
So
interesting.
unique, yeah.
It's so cool. Plus the sand stuff.
Yeah, it's very good.
Great.
Honestly, I do feel like the OP grew on me quite a bit as well for Dr. Stone.
Mm-hmm.
I think the OP was
don't-
ultimately underrated.
I don't mind the OP by any stretch. I just think, at the very least, the song is is more suited to be an ED than an OP.
I liked it quite a bit for what it was by the end. It had grown on me.
Yeah, as I said, I don't think it's a bad song. I just think it is a bit too calm for an OP, especially in a call like this.
One thing I do like
Maybe.
with Dr. Stone is when they mix in like the real life stuff, kind of like this.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like with the base science stuff and the stuff with the sand here. It's just cool.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
adds
it's
to it a
cool.
lot.
Nmbr, your winner, and my winner, Torome no Ichigeki by Voundy featuring Cory Wong, Spy Family Season 2.
Yeah.
That is a good one. That's a very
Yeah.
good one.
Just going around and seeing like Anya's reaction to the various characters is just so much fun. And then them being in a band at the end.
Of course, Bond's the one playing the drums.
Yeah.
It works. It
Yeah.
really works.
No, it's very good. Very, very good.
I am, of course, the outlier once again.
Jack, your runner-up is Sweet Sign by Nako Misaki, 100 Girlfriends.
The visuals on this one are just absolutely adorable, and also do a very good job of characterizing the individual girlfriends, which is why I picked it.
Yeah.
The cute one.
It is very cute, yeah.
No, I can definitely see why I picked it. Even if I did have to make sure that it was this one you were picking and not the one from episode 11.
Oh yeah, no, that one might have worked, but I think it's a bit too buck wild to actually pick, personally.
Right, moving on then to Best Animation. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Are we getting some commonalities in this one?
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Oh boy.
Nmbr, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Overtake.
Yeah.
No, the character animation on this was really, really good. Be glad I was considering picking the scene at the end of episode 9 where Koya went to.
I was gonna
Chozo's
say, if you
hotel
pick that
room.
freaking scene.
I was thinking about it, but I thought, let's go for a happy one, and found this one where Alice is just so cartoony in her expressions that I just went, it works.
She's so cute.
Yeah.
How's she move like that?
No, it's
She
really
got that
good.
toon power.
It's really good. Jack.
She's just growing on the face.
Yeah. Jack, your runner-up, and my winner, Apothecary Diaries.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
that was probably like my number 3 pick.
It's honestly a really fucking good pick.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you picked this clip, Mill, because this is good shit.
Also, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I know what our winners are.
Well, they're the exact
Yeah.
same ones as from the fucking year-end awards.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Wait, that's right. God damn it.
So once we just let this run out, and to a certain extent, I'm taking our lives into our hands by with this clip because I mentioned last week that I talked to Jack about it because knowing that he'd picked it for runner-up, and I was struggling to think of a particular clip that I really wanted to pick, and I couldn't send the clip I had at first on Discord because it was too large. So then I tried to upload it onto my YouTube channel to send him the link, and it instantly got fully blocked, which suddenly scared the shit out of me. Because I'm thinking, oh god, if I include this, then we're gonna get fucked. Did some experiments, and thankfully, keeping it small and keeping the sound off does seem to mitigate the copyright robots. So fingers crossed that not using it 2 streams in a row isn't gonna hurt us. But yes,
It'll be fine.
Nmbr your winner, Jack your winner, Frieren Beyond Journey's End.
Naturally.
Yeah.
It's just so well animated, like, even down to the minutia. Like, you see those little gestures between the characters as they move around, and yeah. I think I already talked about this at the year end.
Yeah, no, I thought this was a really good clip to use because it did have a good range of facial expressions there. I think I did find a couple of action shots. We both did express a preference for character animation over action. So, right, there we go. Moving on then to best fight.
Is your best fight winner the Mao Mao versus the handmaid?
Unfortunately, not. Nmbr, your runner-up, and my winner, Yuji versus Choso, Jujutsu Kaisen, episode 37.
That is a good ass fight.
It's so good. It's so good.
It's just really well choreographed and really well animated.
I would not be shocked if this was like derived from one of the Raid movies.
But it's also got that emotion behind it, if only from Choso's side, of wanting to kill the guy who killed his brothers. Eventually came to realize Yuji was one of his brothers as well.
Yeah.
We'll not talk about how that happened.
Yeah, because that's but
We'll find out. We'll find out. Just wait and see. Wait and see.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up is Yor and Matthew McMahon versus the Assassins, Spy Family, episodes 33 to 34.
Oh, it's such a good fight.
Yeah.
It's nice to see Yor get to go absolutely fucking ham.
Mm.
Also, the little juxtapositions
Yeah.
for the fight as well are just so fucking good.
Yeah. And then just fucking Matthew McMahon just, fucking
Casually
cleaning
sweeping
up
the blood.
behind her, yeah.
So good.
A little bit more. Because we gotta show you're absolutely fucking blowing that guy's
Muda
chest,
Muda.
blowing that guy's chest through his back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get the Aura bit in there.
The clip was quite long as it was.
Yeah, that's fair.
I thought that was it.
Yeah.
There wasn't necessarily a good ending point that soon after that, whereas this was a pretty good end point here.
No, that's fair.
My winner, my runner-up. Sorry, yeah, I'm getting confused because I've already said one of my, so I'm thinking that I've already done runner-up. No, my runner-up is Fenrir versus Leonhardt from Sacrificial Princess, episode 18. Yeah, this was just savage, and this was probably the best the show ever looked in terms of action animation.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention there was a good amount of emotion behind it as well, which I really liked.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I could have picked the Yor fight as well, but I wanted to shout this one out more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Your winner though is Sukuna versus Maharaga, Jujutsu Kaisen, episode 41.
I just like the spectacle.
Yeah. The sheer disrespect of him just like grabbing a thing of popcorn and just tossing it aside.
That he didn't
Yeah,
even like.
Yeah.
It's so much fun, and again, I just like the two strongest guys in the room just duking it out. It is
a real fun time when it's done well.
It was hard choosing between this and freaking Sukuna versus Jogo. But, yeah.
Jogo
that
has
fight's
the
also spectacular, but
yeah. Jogo has the fun and unique.
JJK has all the best fucking fights.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. Jogo also has the fun and unique distinction of jobbing to the two strongest characters in the series.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
Wow.
In terms of this fight, I did try and get a clip from the end of it, but they explain there is a lot of dragging out, and there was not a particularly good clip around 30 to 45 seconds long there.
That's fair.
Did you use the same clip for my winner?
Yes, I
as
did.
you did last time? Excellent.
Jack, your winner, Yuji Nobara and Todo versus Mahito, Jujutsu Kaisen, episodes 42 to 45.
That's a great fucking pick.
Mm-hmm.
Also a pretty predictable one considering end of year awards, but
Yeah. Yeah, no.
But I can't say it's not deserved.
Yeah, it's a slight issue of doing the year-end stream before the fall stream.
But that's how we've done it and
Yeah.
kind of had to do it, so.
I don't mind. It certainly made getting stuff these awards pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, be the end of that. So let's move on. That's the last one with clips. So let's move on to our penultimate award. Sequel of the season. Your runner-up is Uma Musume, Pretty Derby Season 3.
Not really shocking, you know me.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
It's great. It would have been my winner if it were season 2, but my winner was just too strong.
Speaking of, Jack, your runner-up, and Nmbr, your winner. The Eminence in Shadow Season 2.
It was very hard to choose between this and Spy Family, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, Spy Family was a very, very, very close third for me. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
But yes.
My runner-up is Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts. Because, yeah, I think that second half of the season had some really, really good stuff. It had Lance introduction, it had the Fenrir stuff, Sarifi being sent as an envoy to the human kingdom, which was really good, and then the set stuff, while a bit rushed, was also really good. So yeah, I really like the second half of the show. Jack.
So I had a mix-up, as it turns out.
Yeah, your winner, Spy Family Season 2.
Okay.
I forgot that I had excluded JJK from the awards, specifically because I'd already given it the winner in the summer. Because, yeah, it wouldn't have been fair for something to win the same award 2 seasons in a row.
And you gave it year-end award, so it would have been 3
exactly.
in a row.
Plus,
it would have
honestly,
been
fuck
unfair.
Mappa anyways, but you know.
Yeah, there's a
Also,
little
Spy
bit...
Family does deserve the recognition.
Yeah. There's definitely a little bit of punishment towards Mappa in my choices.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also why another factor in why I chose Spy Family.
Yeah. But
But Spy
Nothing
Family
against
does
Gege
deserve
or
it in
the
its own right.
animators. It's all Mappa. It's all Mappa.
God damn it, Mappa.
God damn it, Mappa.
my winner, though, is Dr. Stone New World Part 2.
That one was also a very good one.
Yeah. And again,
Yeah.
part of it is that I have been watching it with my mum, and it's been really nice to get to do that.
Yeah.
But I do think that this second half of the season has been just really, really strong. So yeah, fairly simple winner. I mean, obviously, Spy Family and Jujutsu Kaisen are also there. Those two are also very good. But yeah,
What did she say? Those two and one other round out your top 5?
I don't think I have another one.
Oh dang!
I think I've only got the 4. Yeah.
What about you, Nmbr? What's the rest of your top 5? Nmbr?
Oh, sorry. What?
What's the rest of your top 5 for sequels?
For sequels, I guess Spy Family, JJK, and was there another? I guess Dr. Stone.
Rest of my top 5 is probably JJK, Dr. Stone, and Dead Mount Deathplay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's also a sequel. Yeah, that's good too.
Yeah. Good sequels this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving on, though, to the final award, Anime of the Season. Nmbr, your runner-up, Overtake. Now, I think we all know what my winner is, which should have been revealed there, but I'm still going to keep the suspense going.
Why would it be revealed there?
I don't know, just, random stuff.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Mel?
I like to be random and just announce winners unrelated to the one that's just gone.
Oh.
Lol, I'm
Okay.
so random.
Yeah. Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up, The Apothecary Diaries.
That's a great pick. That's like my number 3.
Yeah, no, really good show.
Apothecary Diaries is excellent.
There is a reason I got through 9 light novels for this series in a matter of, 2 weeks. Maybe 3 at a push.
We call that illness.
Because this series is sick!
We call that ADHD hyperfixation, boys and girls, and the technical rainbow in between.
Oh yeah. I've been there. Too bad I can't get my hyperfixation button up for most reading nowadays.
The worst part of it is that now that I'm finished, I feel empty and want more.
See? You understand?
Yeah. And I have to wait a while for that feeling to go away so I can start something new.
That is the ultimate downfall of it.
Yeah.
Once you hit the end of the backlog, you just don't know what to do with your life.
Yeah. Nmbr, your winner, Pluto.
I mean, duh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
I mean, it
Mhm.
was exact same ranking as your year-end
Yeah,
awards. So.
exactly. So it's like, well,
Speaking of the exact same ranking as the year-end awards,
yeah.
Jack, your winner, Frieren, Beyond Journey's End.
Yeah.
shocking no one.
Oh God,
Fall
it
was absolutely
it was
fucking
the
stacked
exact
with
same.
bangers.
Fucking hell, I'm the only one who's gonna be different because my winner, Overtake, obviously, but because I picked Malevolent Spirits for second in the year-end award, I'm the only one who's different there. Yeah, Fall was had some absolutely fantastic shows.
Literally 3 of my top 5 shows of the year were fall shows.
Yeah. I'm
Speaking
not
of top 5 or 10s, what's the rest of yours?
Let me have a look. I need to rank fucking S rank and Kamonohashi. Overtake, Apothecary Diaries. Probably Shy. Then probably S rank Daughter, I would say, in 4th. And then maybe Kamonohashi in 5th. I think that's what I'd probably go for. Then probably Stardust 6th, Yuzuki 7th, Ragna Crimson 8th. Get a look at my list. Bullbuster 9th, Kawagoe 10th, and Protocol Rain bring up the rear.
Dead last.
I mean, it can't be quite dead last because there were quite a few shows from this season that I dropped, but...
Of the shows you finished, dead last.
I mean, not even then, because I put Bullbuster and Kawagoe ahead of it, but...
Yeah.
even unfinished, those two are better than it.
Yep. The rest of my top 10, at least, is, well, after Frieren and Apothecary Diaries in 1st and 2nd, Pluto in 3rd, 100 Girlfriends in 4th, Scott Pilgrim in 5th, then Shy in 6th, 7th is Shangri-La Frontier, 8th is Villainess, 9th Ragna Crimson, and 10th Stardust Telepath. I watched over 20 shows in fall.
Yeah, we
just
know.
new shows.
Yeah, we know.
Oh,
I
I could have picked Hanako-kun for a sequel. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Forgot
Oh well,
Hanako-kun-
what's done is done.
Yeah, I forgot Hanako-kun was technically this season. Shit. Oh well.
Yep. What about you, Nmbr? What's your top 5 or 10?
I guess number 3 is Apothecary Diaries, obviously. Number 4 is probably Shangri-La Frontier, just because I have so much fun with it.
Yeah.
It was very fun.
Yeah. Followed by, I guess, Shy, Stardust Telepath.
How's Frieren's not higher?
Oh, I forgot about Frieren. Frieren's like number 5.
So that's 7 for you.
Yeah. Sure. Ragna Crimson. Oh yeah, Scott Pilgrim. I'll probably put that in front of Ragna Crimson.
Vexations or Noble Lady?
Yeah, I put probably Noble Lady and the Vexations.
There were a lot of good series. in
Yeah,
the fall.
I didn't dislike any of my shows, so.
Like, I only finished like 2 shows I was honestly kind of middling to mildly positive about. Everything else I really liked,
Yeah.
to some degree at the very least.
Yeah.
But yeah, that will be that. Not quite 5 hours, but close enough. Thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed this. Another long one. But hopefully next season won't have ones anywhere near as long.
We can only hope.
Given what I've seen of next season, yeah.
I mean, again, I've mentioned this to Jack, but I'll tell you as well, and say it on stream. Something that I'm thinking about doing next season is just having like a couple of shows that I don't discuss on here that I'm still watching, just to give myself, try and get myself
Less pressure.
Less pressure. Get myself in that anime mood without having to, worry about what I'm gonna do in terms of prep for it, sort of thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I also think I've...
And then maybe shout it out if you feel like it.
Yeah. I mean, it's something that can change. But say if I get to, if during the 3-episode check-in, I'm like, yeah, this is a good show, but I don't really have a huge amount to say for it, then I'll just go, there's not a huge amount of point, sticking it on here just for me to talk for a couple of minutes and, or try and ramble on to create a point sort of thing for it when there's not a huge amount to say about it.
That's fair. I've done that. I've done that before.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've
get
been
ya.
in that boat, honestly,
Yeah.
with a lot of my solo ones.
So yeah, and I think I've also finally come on a good sort of middle ground for summaries of doing it in quite shorthand and not a huge amount of detail, but still allowing sort of me to still remember what's happening there. So it doesn't actually take as long to write. The other thing I've been doing is I'm now checking on the Wikipedia to see if a show already has summaries written, and if they do, I'm using them.
Smart.
Yeah, just to try and cut down on my personal workload there. But yeah, so thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, tomorrow we may or may not have a stream. We might be doing Pathfinder prep. I'm not 100% sure there. We'll see. Tuesday and Thursday will be gaming stuff most likely, or maybe the One Piece character tier list. We are making progress on that. We are now firmly into, I think, the R's. Just as a little... just to tell you that this number, we ranked Lucci in... what was it? Absolutely mediocre? Or aggressively mediocre?
Aggressively mediocre.
Yeah, aggressively mediocre.
Just because of how hard he's been jobbing lately.
He's been jobbing very hard.
Maybe a bit harsh, but that's fair enough.
I mean, to be fair, we also put fucking Hawkins in there.
Yeah.
Oh, and of course, Jack the Jobber.
Wow, that's crazy.
Had to do it to him.
Yeah, I mean, he loses every fight.
You can't look. Show them some respect,
I'll show them respect when they've earned it.
Yeah.
Fair enough, I guess.
Meanwhile, we've got the likes of Luffy, Zoro, Buggy, Whitebeard, Roger in peak character.
As they should be.
Yeah.
But yes, we should probably wrap up because we are.
But yes. So that's going to be Tuesday or Thursday, most likely. Next Saturday will be the Winter 2024 premiere stream. So we'll be talking about all the premieres we've got there. I've got 19 shows at least to watch in preparation for that over this next week, so that's going to be fun.
Oh boy.
To be fair, 19 episodes isn't anywhere near as bad as my workload the last couple of weeks, so. Yeah. Again, thank you for watching. Please do give us a follow here on Twitch and all that YouTube stuff.
Like and subscribe if you're not already. Leave a comment down below. Press that bell icon, etc., etc.
Blah blah blah. And hopefully we will see you either tomorrow or Tuesday, depending on when we stream. Good night.
Later.